Truth be told, I have like 5 minutes until I leave stream temporarily to go to the bathroom. Just want to warn you, chat. It's 7:30. Welcome to the obligatory stream every single day, except Saturday and Friday. Hey chat, sorry for being gone for so long. Oh man, it's stuffy in here, hold on. Hi. You okay? What Wilbur stuff? Is it bad? It's okay. Oh. Okay. Sorry. Sorry. Oh. Damn it, I feel like shit now. I know I need to know. Just fuck. Fuck. Well, damn, I feel like shit for looking up to him. I really don't know how to feel. I want to say I still look up to the character because the character is very important to me, but I feel like saying that is wrong and oof. I can't go into detail why. But the character Wilbur is such a support to me. I don't want to lose that. Yeah, I'm doing that right now. Dude, I just found a new interest. I found a reason to stop obsessing over the mechanisms. Fuck, 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 fuck. I'm gonna do about Blazes AU and my head is having a hard time separating character him from real him, so it's even fucking worse. You know what's the worst fucking part about all that? I was told he was a bad person. I was fucking told, oh, Wilbur's bad. Of course, it was shoddy reasons, but I was told, oh, before, Wilbur made lesbian jokes, therefore he's bad. And it might not be exactly what's going on right now, but fuck, I was warned. I'm not doing great. No, because they called. Oh, there goes the fucking door. No, they called him bad. They were like, "Oh no, Wilbur Soot's a horrible person, and he needs to be canceled for making lesbian jokes." I had horrible ex-friends. We don't give them credit for anything. Except this one incident, okay? One incident. Fuck. I know, because Wilbur was such a huge comfort to me. Wilbur was like literally my fucking everything at a point. Rumbu got me into the Dream SMP. Wilbur kept me there. Because I looked up to Wilbur and he did. I didn't have any friends except my abusive friend at the time and my other abusive friends, and I'm sorry, I shouldn't be crying on stream. Fuck me. No. It's definitely the right thing to do. You did the right thing. I'm just fuck, man. You live long enough. You live to die, or you die a hero, or you live long enough to become the villain. Fucking, you die a hero, or you live long enough to become the villain. You know what the worst part about all this is? I can't fucking delete the fucking... Exactly. I used to I make stories in my head, and they're not meant to be known by people, and they're not meant to be much besides like my own wants. And I would have full-on stories multiple times because it took multiple failed attempts of me in the Dream SMP, and then outside of the Dream SMP, Wilbur was like, "Your mother sucks. I'll be your father." And it fucking sucks to know. He was a horrible person. I hope, for my sake, Tommy doesn't go with it. Tommy's a dumb child, but I know he knows when to stop, right? He knows when to back down, and he knows when someone's done something wrong. I'm trusting Tommy on this one to be the good. I don't know. I'm probably gonna go blast Max into my ears later. Yeah, it's going to be difficult for those two specifically because I know they were really close. Tommy literally did a video with him recently, and that's what pushed me to listen to Lovejoy. You and that. So I did, and I got obsessed with the band. Right after I got fucking obsessed with the band. Right after. What are the fucking odds? Yeah. I hope in the far future he somehow redeems himself. He becomes better. I hope he learns from this. And I hope he can get back into the good graces of people. But it's going to take a while. Yeah. If my girlfriend mentions any of this, I'm going to tell her just not, because it affects me mentally. Because, dude, I've been drafting a comfort character list because, fuck, these characters, like, I have a lot of characters who are very comforting to me. Wilbur Soot, DSMP, and actual Wilbur as a comfort tuber. Yeah, I knew when I saw your comment that something bad had went down, but I didn't know it was gonna be something horrible had went down. Yeah, I have a lot of comfort characters because I'm into a lot of media and I'm autistic. I see character I like, I obsess over them. Thankfully, I have so many other comfort characters, so I don't have to think about Wilbur as often. But it fucking sucks with blazes at you and everything. Like, dude. What do you want me to share with the crowd? If you want to share my comfort characters, we can fucking go on. I think the issue with Blazes AU, or not the issue, but the good thing about Blazes AU is that it's the character Wilbur and not the real Wilbur. Because it's definitely a more characterization, and I think Wilbur would adopt some random kid, and I don't think he'd do all that. So it's more character than actual Wilbur. So I feel better with Blazes AU than I do like my own like Wilbur is my man. Yeah. You never see anything coming. Like you can have off feelings, but the most charismatic people sometimes tend to be the worst. And you'll never see it coming. I mean, there were so many like examples of really charismatic people being cult leaders. Okay, so let's brighten the mood. Mechanisms and some incense? How you feeling? Hi. I mean, fair enough. I'm thinking more of a specific instance that I don't want to mention because YouTube will be like, "What the fuck?" But there is a very specific cult I am thinking about where the leader was known to be very charismatic. But yes, we'll put on some mechanisms. We'll play some light some incense. You guys want shiny rocks? I'll bring out the shiny rocks. Listen, I'm a comfort streamer. Okay, so actually, fun little fact that I don't think you guys know yet. I absolutely love crystals, and I'm not a crystal like a healing crystal guy, but I do love crystals. Don't worry, you're a comfort streamer. he may get down, but he's autistic. Doesn't stay down. So here's the things that I have 2 sticks for are Tranquil, Peace of Mind, and Fresh Rain. Which one should we do? I could also pull out Dragon's Blood or Fizzy Pop, but I don't want to, I want to drop them all to one. Rain, okay. I burnt a Fresh Rain one while it was raining outside. But it was like an ugly rain, so it wasn't like fresh, you know? But yeah. If you ever need comfort, I've got you covered. I should make an ASMR channel. Or like a comfort channel where I make videos of me just like being very comforting. Okay. Do you think I can blow through my mask? Okay, I can't. I have to get off screen. Yeah, because I have to blow out the flame so that it's lit. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna angle you guys over. You can sit. We can look over here. I'm running out of lighter fluid. I probably shouldn't have a lighter in my room. My friends yell at me. My friend, mom, and everyone, like, they all yell at me. Because every time I have it, sometimes it lights. So, like, I used to have my mirror in my room. I think it's visible in some videos. I had a mirror attached to the wall with tape. And it was masking tape. So, it's, like, kind of burnable. So, I once just sat there and burned some masking tape. And I almost set the house on fire. And there's also the fact that my friend mom, Alistair, their whole family knows me as the guy who set a bag of Sonic on fire in the microwave. Listen. We're cheering up the spirits. We're cheering up the spirits here. Yeah, no. Definitely. I like seeing you guys' interpretations. Like I've said this before, but yeah. We have incense. Let's get my crystals out. Okay. Sorry, I forgot where my crystal box was for a second. This isn't my only thing of crystals. If you wanna, should I get all of my crystals, or should I just show you guys the crystals I have on me? This is heavy, by the way. Hey, at least I didn't buy Wilbur Soap merch, only Ronbu merch. Ronbu and Solidarity Gaming merch. Oh, you know what I got for Christmas this year? A book about crystals and its healing properties. Like, again, I'm not like a crystals like chick, you know, like the ones who like believe they can like cure cancer and shit. But I do like crystals and their like supposed properties. And like it kind of has a placebo on me. Like I know it's not gonna fucking work, but it has like a placebo on me. We are doing this. We're doing the I can pull out my rose quartz and we can bring out the rose quartz, which is very which is one for self-love and stuff. That's my titanium. That's my amethyst. Favorite. Here we go. We got some spell jars. Let me put out my spell jars. They're all like protection spells, but that's besides the point. I think Tim needs to get moved. Tim has been downgraded to the bed. This one, okay, this one was from a Ghostbird cosplay, but again, different from the actual thing. And also as a cosplayer, not actually. Yep. Welcome to the crystal show. I actually still need to identify a lot of these crystals. But you want to see my favorite crystal? Or it's more of a rock because it's man-made, but it's my favorite. I forgot just how many of these I have. Oh my god, and that's right, I got some new ones from like a Nobles trip. Jesus Chrysler Honda Civic, they're heavy. Oh my god, that's right. My friend was once at a show, and they said, I saw crystals that were shaped like penises. Dude, I want one of those so bad. Here, let me get a tray to dump these on so I can show you guys them. I got some pyrite in here. I think that's just a glass chunk, but I keep it anyways. Oh, this beautiful rock. Pretty sure this is like all lapis. Which, Jesus Christ, I have a lot of... Jesus Chrysler Honda Civic, sorry. I have a lot of lapis done. I think I have obsidian. I think that's obsidian. It's like a rough smoothness. I have amethyst, but that's one of my favorites. This one. You know, having a lot of lapis is fitting for a lapis lazuli kin such as myself. Oh yeah, definitely telling Kiko. I'll tell her after stream. Because I don't want her to cry. Especially since she's on her Tallulah kick. Oh boy. I just don't want to have you guys hear the sobs on stream. But that was the normal, that was like the normal gemstones. Here's my favorites. My very favorite is kept separate on the shelf. 2 chunks of amethyst. More lapis. I have way too much lapis. My rose quartz. That's not even to mention my rose quartz tree. The rose quartz in my self-love potion, or this is more of just a love. It helps with love and things. Emeralds. Some very pretty stones. That's not even to mention my blue geode. I've got more amethyst here. I've got this. I thought this was bismuth when I got it, but I realized it wasn't, because bismuth's more like, but this is like, I think this is something like rainbow titanium or something like that. It's very pretty nonetheless. Here's both my protection spells, by the way. Yes, I have friends who are huge into magic. But these are all kept in my special brown drawstring that indicates they're my favorite. And I also have like a sliver that looks like it's from the same kind of geode. Dude, I love geodes. Here's my favorite. It's a red goldstone. It's so pretty. I don't know what it is about red goldstone. I can't remember the properties of red goldstone. Okay, I'll Google it. Hold on. Me and my Drummond Brian background. You know, Wilverset was once in one of my dreams. That's not good. I don't even... Oh, yeah, it was the zombie apocalypse dream. That was an interesting one. Okay, red goldstone is to help strengthen the heart, boost energy, and improve circulation. Encourages a positive attitude, and it's an uplifting stone. Yeah. Here's some moon ones that was given to me in a letter. I used to send letters back and forth with my friend. It was really fun. And then here's some that I got from a Renaissance fair. If I can open the bag. It smells wonderful in here, although I'm going to wake up with respiratory problems. But guess what? I have a half day tomorrow, so I might early stream. I might do like an all-day stream where I just stream the events of the night. Here we go. We got this open. Since this is from a rock mining company, it's much more like coarse and dirty. But ooh, you got some chunks of pyrite in there and stuff. It's pretty gnarly. I love it. I think that's some unpolished lapis. My huge chunk of rose quartz is from the mining company. It's very pretty though. I love rocks and gemstones. So, fun Blaze fact. When I was a wee little lad, I would go to my school playground, and we had this area with rocks. So every day, I would just go there and collect all the pretty looking rocks that I liked. Oh, gifted programs fucking suck, man. That's what I've got to say. Also, they never finished testing me for my IEP. I think they could already tell I was autistic. They were like, "Yeah, you were also school autistic too," because I go in there and the freaking I love you, Miss W. I'll just call her W because I don't want to say her name. I love Miss W. She's awesome, but she's like, "Oh, okay, well, we'll assess you if you're school neurodivergent, like school definition of neurodivergent, because you might be autistic for real, but you might be school ADHD." Huh? School ADHD? That's a thing? Oh wait, I can't remember what lapis does. Hold on. I also have a rose quartz crystal necklace. Assists to confront and speak one's truth and inspires confidence. Motherfucker. Anyways, enjoy while I go put this away real quick. Oh shit. Hold on. I can stick with the mechanisms, although my girlfriend has literally banned me from talking about said mechanisms. This is my cardinal that I got from a cave that's in my area with crystals and stuff. It's a very beautiful cave. It was very fun to be there. I missed that. I missed that again. But I got this because it called to me because I really like cardinals. Cardinals are like really special to me. It's okay. Oh, and I got these from Five Below for like $5 each. Yeah, that's fair. But like $5 each. God damn. That's not a lot for crystals. Especially with one of them being a love stone that's really healing and stuff. Again, don't believe in crystals, just believe in the placebo that I get from them. Yeah, it was Five Below, and I got freaking crystal trees. Everywhere I go, if there's a crystal bin, I go to a crystal bin. I was at a gardening show or a home and garden show in my area recently. And I saw crystals and I was so close to asking to get some, but I was like, no, I shan't. It looks like it's back to the mechanisms for me. Dude, full on protection spells. What more could you ask for? I'm literally, I have I have like 4 personalities. Come look over at my shelf. Come look at the shelf. You go off to the side. You're not allowed to see that. You can. I need you to look at my personalities. Gay. Witch. Chaos. Goddamn fucking collector. That's not even to mention hippie. Don't mind the G Fuel can. Don't mind the G Fuel can. Autistic. A lot of that is just autistic. Not that though. That one's just me hating somebody. Anyways, come back over to the healing area. Have you ever seen Claude Beauty, I think their name is? That's what I feel like to you guys sometimes. I do too. Some of their videos hit really, really close, and it makes me sad, but it also makes me so happy. I wish I could dress alternatively, but I don't have like the money, and I don't think I pull it off or anything. I am just the autistic, or no, I'm not the autistic. I'm this equivalent, whatever this is. This sticker's from freaking a sour candy thing. But yeah, I'm whatever this is. Incense, crystals, a cardinal, a blue flower I got from a cosplayer at VidCon. Dude, this is so pretty, man. My sister pinned hers to the wall. Pika pinned hers to the wall with a ladybug pin, and it annoys me to no end. I'm gonna burn this blanket or something. It's already painted. Ah! Maybe I should just make a few side channels. One of them is just like Blaze Comfort, and then we have to have the gaming channel, which I'm going to make eventually. Being the operative word, because I'm tired. Literally, I got a good night's sleep last night. I just wanted to take a nap. I also couldn't keep my eyes open while I was doing my character AI chats, so. Yep, there's still empty Cheeto bags. You know what's so Johnny DeVille of me? I have a pack of cards and a fake cigarette in my nightstand. So very one-eyed Jack's core. Just if the cigarette was a cigar. Yeah, that was for my Johnny. It's okay. I was just saying that I'm really Johnny DeVille core because I have. Oh, you know what? Where is he? He's crushed. Okay. This is here. We'll have a guest on the stream. This is Carlos. Say hi to Carlos. He's trans masculine, despite most sharks being trans femme. He's trans masculine. And he is dating my stuffed bear. They are in love. Look at them. They're both trans masc, by the way. This one is actually trans masc, which is really funny. So so this is Barry. He's went by Barry all of his life. And then I gave him an actual name, which is Chris. And as a child, I gave him she, her pronouns because pink. But then I found him after years, because my friend was like, "You gotta get a comfort teddy. You're too afraid to go to sleep at night." And I was like, "Huh, I probably do." So I grabbed him out, and I just started using he, him pronouns. So now we have my trans masc bear, who is actually trans masc. And I've gotten yelled at by multiple family members that he cannot be trans masc. I do love those two. Because they're also science experiments. I wrote them whole entire stories. Like they have a whole entire meeting story, which includes me. Oh my gosh. So I've never mentioned Blaze X Ratarella. Or Ratarella X Blaze, sorry, that's the right term. So, so I was playing Roblox once with my friend, the friend who I keep talking about when I talk about crystals. And they dressed up as a rat in a white dress, and I was like, "It's Ratarella!" So later that day, they make a gacha of Ratarella. They make a gacha character of Ratarella, and I'm like, "Oh my gosh, she's so pretty, Ratarella X Blade." I love her, and my friend goes, Ratarella X Blaze. So it became a whole entire novel, basically. I am ashamed of what I've written, so I'm restarting it. Just know that there was an orange highlighter that I was with before that, which was also something that happened in real life. I can explain, but that one gets a little far. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna get pet rats, and I'm gonna name them Jax, Kira, and Caleb. But okay, so context behind the highlighter. Oh god, this is gonna be a story to explain. So before I got my hair dyed for the first time, I was like 12, and actually I still have it on me. Let me go get it to show you guys just exactly what we're dealing with here. So I have hair chalk. And basically how this works is you just like press it against your hair. And one time it was really snowy out, and I'd had my hair chalk. And I go, I'm a fucking snow highlighter. Because I could put my head in the snow, and the snow became orange. That is right in my face. So I put my head in the snow, the snow became orange. And my friend, the one I keep talking about, the one who created Ratarella, says, I thought you said you were fucking a orange highlighter. And then, like, the next day, or I think that night, we were having an we were talking in complete French. For some reason, I can't remember exactly why we were talking in translated Google French. I think it's because I said baby fook, which is big seal. But we were talking in complete translated French, and my other friend stole my highlighter girlfriend, and I kept going, "Where is my orange highlighter girlfriend? This is my villain arc." And then later, a role play that we had. I will warn you, this one gets a little Okay, so context for this role play. This was the Chaos Family role play. My friend was huge into FNAF, and we had Ennard who would blast stuff in the vents. And I was there, and I ended up becoming an animatronic. It was a mess. But I'm in my room, the door is locked, Ennard just fucking blast in because we're used to annoying each other. We love each other. We're like siblings. Although you kind of adopt. It's really weird. There's a whole family tree on my wall about it. But he fucking blasts in, and guess what the hell I'm doing? Fucking an orange highlighter. She was my girlfriend. Which was the beginning of all of Ennard and Blaze being wholesome. because that was such a funny interaction of just Ennard falling out the vent to see me somehow fucking an orange highlighter. I genuinely don't know what kind of crack I was on for that role play, because I know it's not funny now, but I was a 12-year-old alcoholic. I had U-Hauls. No. I'll explain why you should not say that. Absolutely not say that. But I had fucking U-Hauls of alcohol in that. I literally had to have an intervention on that role play because my character was so addicted to alcohol. He was constantly drunk. And our explanation for why he did not die. No. The only explanation for why he did not die was because he was half animatronic. It turned out he was half animatronic. And once he got his alcohol taken away, he started asking around for cigarettes. And that's not even mentioning the suicide attempt that happened in that role play. That I did! Because of the story I wrote! Dude! That role play was chaos. And the mother of the household, if you were ever into Friday Night Funkin', I was. You might know Garcello. We had Garcello mother as the parent of the household. Their gender, ambiguous. We don't know. We were like, okay, wait. So what are they? Are they a boy? Are they a girl? Are they non-binary? Like, and it was like, they're everything. They're everything. it was something else. It was a really real pro play. But here's why you should not say Orange Highlighter X Blaze. So, all of Ratarella X Blaze, the original, centered around Orange Highlighter being an abusive asshole towards me, neglecting my gender, basically letting me. It was implied. I am very ashamed of everything that happened with it, and I really want to rewrite it, and I am going to rewrite it. But it was implied that she lets people sexually assault me. I was hit apparently, like that was. He was like I poor fictional me had to go through so much shit, whereas real life me, my ex, had a slander on TikTok and said good luck without me. Although that wasn't during Ratarella X Blaze, but exactly! 12-year-old Blaze was on some sort of higher fucking level. Because he was writing Ratarella X Blaze, and he was writing fucking all of the roleplay with Iris and Will, which are my friends. I give up on protecting the anonymity. But writing the whole entire roleplay, that was when I wrote Into the Portal. No, I think I wrote Into the Portal like age 10. But 12-year-old me was on some kind of higher plane. I fuck you not. A lot of things in Ratarella X Blaze were just absolutely horrible. And don't. Okay. I'm about to let slip something that I should not let slip. But I need to be pushed to do so. If you want to hear possibly the worst words that will ever exit my mouth, it's not sad, it's just there was a Punnett square chart. Like or not Punnett squares, but okay. So Ponytown.
It was 2020, 2021. I was playing Ponytown with Iris. They were playing as Jack Walton from the Walton Files, and I was harassing Jack Walton to just kiss Felix already. Because we jokingly shipped Jack and Felix from the Walton Files. Jokingly is a very, like, you have to know this was all a joke. Everything that follows this is a joke. But sorry, we jokingly shipped them. Oh my god. So a little bit later, there's a lemon island somewhere in between. It was the Smut Lemon Island. And then we're standing there and we're chatting in chat, and I'm like, don't you dare say I look like the ship child of Felix and Jack. And then it's like, oh wait, shit, I am. I look like Jack and Felix's ship child. So it spiraled. And I have to tell you this whole story. I was really into The Outsiders. And forgive me for this. This next line will be a sin. This next line will be the most atrocious thing you ever heard. And I don't like. It was always a joke. It was always like a joke. And I don't know how I got that far. But Johnny and Dally start dating. And then Johnny gets pregnant. Yep, that's right. It went down the M-Preg route. It took a turn from the M-Preg, and that's not the last you will hear in this story. So I'm sorry, I'm having a moment. So the child was Jack Walton. Don't ask how that happened. And Jack has 2 children with Rosemary. They die because Felix, yada yada, events. Then Jack cheats on Rosemary with Felix and gets Felix pregnant because he sexually transmitted the M-Preg. How the fuck that happened, I will never fucking know. Dude, it only gets worse. Okay. I want you to guess who the fuck their child is. I want you to guess. Yep, it was me. It was me. I was their child. I was their child. And then time travel shit. So like I have like a normal childhood growing up. No, it was really predictable that it was me. So like like growing up with Jack and Felix, I had pretty much a normal childhood, despite having 2 dads and being bullied at school for having said 2 dads biologically. I'm gonna get so much shit for airing this. I'm gonna get so much shit. I'm gonna get canceled for this. This is how I get canceled. Remember, this is all a joke. Okay, anyways. I mean, you're watching live. Okay, so I turned like 10. I think it was 12. I turned 12 on my 12th birthday. My 12th birthday. I am given a special journal by future me. Future me comes back in time, gives me the journal and the pen and says, "You have to get your parents together." You have to get your grandparents and parents to date. So I have to go back in time. I do time travel shit. And I have to get so I get Johnny and Dally to date. And then I get my dads to date. But this is the perfect timeline. There are imperfect timelines where I fucking fail. So, and I fuck you not. At another point in time, I think I'm like 13 now. I'm skipping along. We're gonna go get ice cream. Me and my dads are gonna go get ice cream. And then I'm shot and killed. By who, you may ask? Well, they don't know yet. So they go back in time using my pen. Felix is like somehow optimistic, despite used to being a drunk piece of shit. Jack has turned the drunk piece of shit route now. And Felix is like, we gotta save our child. We gotta save our son. We have to go save him. Yippee! But he goes, we have to go save our son. Let's use his time travel pen that I found under his bed because it was glowing. The shit was glowing, beckoning him so that he would go on this adventure to save me. So he goes to Jack, and Jack's like, bullshit. And Felix is just try. Felix goes back in time, but he drops the pen. So Jack grabs the pen. He goes back in time. He meets Felix. And then down the alleyway, they see motherfucking me. But I go by my dead name. So, it's from a timeline where I didn't end up a trans mask. And I was named Cadence. That's not my real name, but you get the point. My mom almost named me that, but that's not my real name. But I was named Cadence in this timeline. And I failed to get my family together. So my plan was to murder a different timeline version of me, take their place, which ain't gonna fucking work, because that version of me is a girl going by Cadence, and then the other version of me, trans mask going by Blaze, who literally was given the name Blaze at birth. Shenanigans ensue. And what I mean by that is a whole entire fucking monologue about how I can fix your lives. I'm pulling it up right now because I have to read off this monologue because it's beautiful. It is so powerful. You ready to hear me read off Cadence's what's it called? Monologue. If I can find the Discord chat, okay.
still heat in here. Oh my god, that's right! Okay. It's back in the roleplay as well. Shot off my toe. I lifted the gun like I was going to hurt myself and then shot off my toe. Yeah? Oh yeah, definitely. But I was waiting for you to ask that. Okay, I found the monologue. Jack, there's a dimension out there where you didn't cheat on Rose and Felix didn't kill your kids. You live your days happily with your wife and children and are oblivious to the child you could have had. Hell, there's no way you could have had the child. I failed to bring Johnny and Della together and you were born to a perfect straight couple instead. Your life is perfect there. You don't have the stress of your ex or people calling you names because you're gay and cheated. And Felix, that same dimension, you don't get pregnant or killed Jack kids. Nobody insults you for making up lies or being a murderer. You're with a lovely man and you live in a nice little home, completely oblivious to Jack's existence. Nothing bad ever happens to you two, and you can live your dream lives. You let me have mine. You just let me have mine. Let me have a place for me. I'll take out the Jack and Felix of your time, and you can replace of my that time, and you can replace them. Then we can all live our happily ever afters once and for all. I'll read it after I'm done the monologue, and then they refuse. So this is the monologue for refusal. The giggles that turn to evil laughter. You think I'm going to let you say the no that easily? You bested me in every timeline. Every timeline I try to find a home. And you saved your darling child. No! This time, Cadence will win. I best you, and then I will finally have a home. And if I lose, they giggle a little. I have never been loved, but I will be feared. You hear me? I will be feared. That one I stole from something. I can't remember what. But I have never been loved, but I will be feared. That was definitely taken. I know that. But I feel like that is a perfect villain. An alternate timeline version of me who just wants to have a home. Archie! Happy, happy, happy. Oh! It's leak time! It's leak time! Because I really want to show drawings. Okay. This is Raph. She has 3 eyes. And she's cool. She's so cool. She's so cool. She has like a third eye, like right under her her left eye, and all of her eyes are different colors. And I really, 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 really. And because sorry autism. So there's a headcanon that Johnny knows how to sew and Leprosir knows how to sew. And in this timeline, both Johnny and Leprosir are on the ship, and they taught Aster how to sew. And so Aster sews up Raph's dress. And you know what? We'll pull out the one that I have for Raph's dress. I have the dress in the closet. Hold on. Say hi to my costume. This is my costume rack. Where is the dress? Here we go. This is her dress, and she always wears it. Dude. I love Raph. I could go on about Raph. Raph is just a traumatized little trans femme who will get into a T for T, which I am role playing currently. You know what must be so mortally terrifying about being immortal? That if you have a family, you're gonna watch all the generations live and die before you. Which brings me to Aster being Raph's dad! So, I'm sorry. I'm leaking way too much, but I can't stop. So, Aster is going to adopt Raph. He gave her name and everything. Named after Rafaela Cognizi. Her name is Rafaela, full name. Although, everyone just calls her Raph because Raph's so much easier to say and everything. Sorry, I'm tiring myself out because so much energy. Raph. Sorry. Thoughts are not coming out properly because I'm excited. But Raph is gonna have a lovely child with her husband, and Aster's gonna have to watch his grandson, who will be named after Archie, grow up, and then have his own family, and then watch the children of that family grow up, and then watch the children of that family grow up, until eventually the bloodline ends or something. Literally, he will be the last remaining member of his family, despite being the first, pretty much. Mm-hmm. Hey, if you can hear me, I'm gonna go tell Pico what happened and everything. I'll be back. I just gotta go tell her. Mm-hmm.
She was drawing Tallulah actively when I came in. I told her, don't worry, Tallulah and, like, the character Wilbur are different from the real person, in my opinion, at least. She basically was like, I hope he becomes a better person, just like I said. And I was like, can you just try not to consume any of his content for a while? And she's like, oh, I really want to watch Kiwas of Peekaboo. Also, I stole her gun for, I think it's Juana Felipa. She painted a water gun I had in my room, all black, and put stickers on it. Stick them on. It's fake YouTube, by the way. It's plastic and paint and sticker. I'm gonna go give this back. Shaq, I can see your glasses. No. It's not a real person. It's just chainsaw sound. Okay. You unnerve me sometimes. By the way, my mic is not mute right now. I'm gonna go get a drink. She's gonna harass you. Probably wondering why I have a gun. You're probably wondering why I have a gun. I'm alright. Working on Tallulah. You're probably wondering why I have a gun. I'm doing a cosplay. And I have the whole thing, and I got this. Shoot. No, I don't think it's backwards. Just doing some cute little drawings. Just some cute little drawings. You want to see? I got some horns. Best of all, got some glasses. These are painted because I don't have any actual glasses. Hi, chat. I'm making tea, so I'm gonna be a while. Wings. Ow, there's hair in my eyes. How are you? Hard to breathe. Ow! That's so many spirals. Yeah. I think can you see my madness? I think there's too many. Exactly. Oh my god. I was gonna make a tail, but I couldn't. So it's not like I'm gonna go out in public with this, so no. Okay, eat your food. There's another person in here, I think. As long as they don't look stupid right now. Huh? I think they're leaving, but there's another person come in, I think. Does 2 mean 2? Good. Does 2 mean 2? What do you mean? Does 2 people mean 2 people? There's probably someone who's just watching idly. Again, we'll be back. Oh, my horns are crooked. Screw you.
Whatever. Bye-bye. I got a shirt, and I got my gun, and I got my notebook. I also got a funny little picture right there. Oh, my sticker fell off. I don't care if I might be talking to nobody, but I got this. I did that with my right hand because I'm left-handed. I think a lot of my stuff is crooked. Should have ripped that out. Hi. Silly little drawings. And I got my gun. My bedazzled gun. Somewhere. Guys, it's fake, but I got my little gun with stickers on it. It's fake. It's just a water gun. See? Water gun. Water gun. See, it's orange.
I needed this to account for my
Guys,
high
it's a
energy,
water
which was
gun.
to account for my sadness.
I might be talking to no one, but guys, it's
Honestly,
a water
I did
gun.
that too.
It's a water gun. So that's how it opens. It's a strange little mechanism. I know what you're gonna say.
Brace your ears, brace your ears, brace your ears, brace your ears, brace your ears.
Die. You have to fall over.
No.
Make me.
No.
Push.
Well, I have a thumbtack in my hand.
See, guys, I pushed. Push.
Ow.
Maybe it didn't touch you.
You hit me right in my sore spot.
Oh no, you're falling to the ground.
Say what you will about faith, but it can have strong effects on those who have it. You know that's strong? Abby? Or Pika?
What?
You know that's from?
If it's one of your podcasts or your bands or your
It's from the mechanisms. Say what you will about faith, but it can have strong effects on those who have it.
I could never listen to a podcast. You should get food. But why? Food is good, and you should decide to get food.
Yeah. we bully you into getting food. I have a lighter.
Guys, watch this. Oh shoot! Don't! My horns are paper. Oh, and also I'm cardboard. Guys, you almost got a nose reveal. Shoot your freaking fire gun. Gun against fire
I
gun.
should put gasoline in there. Like whiskey, this is gasoline. We're deadly when we're drunk. So shoot your face.
I'm gonna shoot your fire gun.
His face is fast, too small. It's like a bicycle. The book is lying open. The tales to be told.
Just picture 12-year-old Blaze with a lighter.
Oh my god, 12-year-old Blaze with a lighter has burned shit.
I've had a lighter.
She should not have a lighter. She's the one who shouldn't.
Guys, you just got a nose reveal. His mask is way too small.
Do we burn a second incense on stream?
What? Why do you tell me not to wear the Minecraft one when this is basically just as small as my Minecraft one?
The Minecraft one is smaller and skinnier.
I can open my mouth as wide as I can in this
Say
one.
what you will about fate. Fate. But it can have powerful effects on those who have it.
Not
You wanna
the
see what's on
highlighter?
You want to see the only DVD I have on my shelf?
Guys, the only DVD I have on my shelf is Detective Pikachu.
I saw the art and I screamed. Did you not see me?
The only art on my shelf is Detective Pikachu, and I haven't opened it yet. It's from Christmas. I've already watched the movie. I don't need a DVD, but it's good display. Guys, watch this.
Fair.
Bold! Oh, God. Almost.
Should I burn a second incense? I know it's not great for my lungs, but
It's not great for cat lungs either.
it's okay. The cat's not in here. The cat's not up here.
Yeah, but there's a crack.
Who cares? Lung cancer!
Lungs are overrated? So true. I think the pieces of the door is getting in my lungs.
Dude, that's Ash's O'Reilly core. That's Ash's O'Reilly core.
I'm literally coughing up wood chips as we speak.
A
are
context
good.
for Ash's O'Reilly core. Their lungs are. Stop. Their lungs are their mechanisms.
I dare you
Okay,
to burn
which-
the plastic.
Which one do we do? We do tranquil or peace of mind?
Can't you just burn the inside of the plastic?
No.
That'd be really cool.
Which one do we do? Tranquil or peace of mind? Okay. Sounds like something we need, honestly.
I need a piece of mind. I need a piece of my brain. I'm
For your
missing it.
vivisections or whatever.
Oh, God. I can't do that with my hair. It makes me look stupid.
You don't want to go up to there.
I need a piece of my mind because I
It
lost it.
is like peace as in like PEAC.
I lost my
you know.
frontal lobe.
No, you didn't.
How do you know?
Because like your brother.
Bite of 87. Bite of freaking 87. Now I'll do it to you.
Okay, it's who can blow through their mask time. No, after. Wait. No. Hold on. Yay! Dang, I was beat by a child.
You're still a minor.
Like minor from Cash and Nico.
I was watching that the other day. No. I was watching the Tom Unit video.
You know, we have siblings who watched Cash and Nico. So it was really funny when that came out.
And then I was really proud of them for watching Cash and Nico after that. Because
Yes.
they got over their phase of watching Cash and Nico. And then when I went back in, I'd be sitting downstairs. And whenever Minor came on, I was like,
Whoa!
I love Minor.
I almost burnt your hair and you just did not notice.
And they'd be yelling at me like,
Oh my god, I was getting close to your hair. Hold on.
oh, guys, I feel a little bit sweaty and a little bit burnt. What if I told you I'm not completely made out of human flesh either?
The fuck are you? An avatar of the corruption?
Hey, your first words are a little bit too loud.
The fuck are you? Why did you come out seductive voice?
Yeah, that reminds me. I wanted to watch some oh shoot, I'm not even in.
You missed the incense!
Sorry, Jammy.
Say hi to Jimmy.
That's Jammy. Hit me with the gum.
One of only 14,000 in existence. Give. Not 14,000,
Take.
1,400. Give, take. If I had a gun, this series would be over a lot sooner.
You have a gun.
I know, but that's a quote from him.
Wait. Gun to him or gun to someone else?
If I had a gun, this series would be over a lot sooner. AKA, he wants to shoot everyone.
Oh, I thought you were saying he wanted to kill himself.
No, he wanted to kill others.
Oh, the gun. Okay, what was our... Oh, yeah. What was our conversation again?
Don't turn the camera. I gotta take a sip of my tea.
What was the conversation again?
Well, now it's Jimmy.
But before Jimmy.
Do you know who Jimmy is?
Incest. Incest?
Incest.
My laugh is so annoying. I'm so quirky.
Incest.
guys, everyone says it once in a while, okay? If they smell incense in the air, they'll say incense, and then they'll be like, oopsie, stop it! God, I can't even smell it.
Well, I can.
Incense. Oh.
Okay, but do you know who Jimmy is? He is my muse.
Were you about to say what I just said?
Yes.
No? Are you sure? Stop
No,
it!
they were saying so that's a Jimmy. So Jimmy is Solidarity Gaming.
Maybe?
And he's friends with Tommy. There's a video that he did where he had his friends. So he has a series called Top Comment, where the top comment, and one of the top comment was have your friends ask you what to do, and one was with Tommy, and it was really awkward because Tommy was like, "I want you to kiss a Blaze," and now that's awkward with my name. You know.
Were you saying no to almost saying the word I said, or are you saying no to not knowing Jimmy? Because you just said tee-hee after you said maybe. Stop! You said no to Jimmy. Tee-hee. Are you okay? Oh God, that was just my forehead. Okay. Guys, you're gonna get a mouth reveal in my cosplay video.
But anyways,
Chin reveal.
Ohio Jack. Or not Ohio.
Chin reveal.
Sorry, hold on. Oh my God, Abby. Or Pika. The thing transferred onto my hand.
Why would you? He said meow ooh woo, and you just took away his ooh woo.
It's on my hand now.
Now he's just saying meow ooh.
My hand says ew. Anyways,
My heart says ooh no.
no. So what I was trying to say was, So yeah. Anyways, Tommy said, "I want you to make out with a Blaze." He took away his new one. I need stream clips. I need people to start making edits of stream clips.
I wanna, guys, make an edit of me.
Every time Pika's on camera and stream.
Guys, this is gonna be part of the stream clips.
Fair. Well, we're not.
You
We're
can
not
edit me?
following. You can get a bigger following. No, edit me.
No. This is really sexual. Sorry. I'm just saying incest! No, I'm just saying.
I said that way too loud.
I kept telling you to keep your curse words to yourself. That is a curse word. Now this is gonna be a part of every single time I've showed up and it's me getting hit in the head. Great.
Owie!
I hit my hand on the heater, and I think it was on. No, it's
No, it's
not.
off.
All right.
Every time I attack, but every time Blaze is harassing his sister on
Every
stream.
time I point a gun at you.
It's oh my god, it's like the freaking wait, hold on, stand behind me and have like the gun out like it's the freaking astronaut meme.
Every single time I threaten to kill you.
3 people?
That's so crazy. Hey guys, what's up? Edit me.
You send me right round, baby, right now, like a record, baby, right round. What?
No, I'm just staying here forever. Guys, I decided to stop eating my door. I have my door back, and I don't wanna eat it because I don't wanna have to lose it again.
Same though. You guys want to see the door for a while?
Oh my god! I was just about to walk over there.
It can open now. It can open now.
It opens up to the boy of kissers. I mean, kisser of boys.
Oh! I haven't shown you this one. I haven't shown you this one. This is Crystal. I named her after my OC Crystal, who is a trans femme.
Guys, I'm gonna take my stuff in my room, and then I'm gonna
I'm sorry, I like showing off my plushies.
like that. Can you open the door, please?
I have this one.
Can you open the door, please?
Yeah, hold on. Shoo.
No, I'm coming back.
Not right now. This is Jelly Bean. Those are not including me in the video. That's a joke, by the way. This is Eli.
I left my earbud in there.
I'll grab it. This is Eli. On my bed is Jaden, though you probably see him in streams. Oh, look. I got this for my birthday when I turned 13. Yeah, this is my corner. Fair. I'm gonna drink my tea then. I don't know what you mean by that. Okay. I don't understand.
I'm getting just a little discomforted, you know. I got a really cryptic message from my friend Lily. Hold on. Hey guys, I gotta do chores. I'll be back. Shoot, I don't know what to entertain you guys with while I do it. I'll leave you guys mechanisms. Hold on. Hold on.
Ulysses dies
Be back.
at dawn. At least, that's the word on the street from those that saw what went down at Calypso's. Now, listen up, because we got a labyrinthine twisted task of a tale to tell, and if you don't keep up, you might get lost. First, to understand how this all goes down, you gotta know a little bit about the planet we're talking of. See, on this planet there was a city, grim old city, sort of place the rain beats down like coffin nails and the air wafts with the cigarette stench of betrayal. My kind of town. Now this city, grim old city, it starts to grow, and when it meets with other towns, other cities, it takes them into itself, absorbs them, until soon enough there's no land left, so the city spreads outwards into the sea, and when there's no sea left, the city spreads upwards into the sky, and when there is no sky left, it burrows inwards, like a cancer into the bowels of the planet. And eventually, there is nothing but the city. And so generations live and generations die in the warrens and the tunnels and even the lower levels of the surface. And they never see the sun. And it's in one of the deepest, most secret of these tunnels we meet our hero, goes by the name of Ulysses, currently beaten, battered, bloody, unbound. Spits out a mouthful of teeth and disdain and looks up to see four of the meanest bastards in the meanest streets of the meanest parts of the city, all immaculately turned out in pinstripes. We'll call them the Suits. You might ask how things came to such a pass. I know Ulysses is. Well, it started in a bar, as these things so often do. Calypso's, a rundown old gin joint, pays its money to Dionysus. Our hero slumped over a bottle of whiskey, trying to drown enough sorrows to choke a horse. And one horse in particular. Deep in my cups and my will, sometimes the streaming will cease. Free-flowing tears fall unnoticed. Numbness my only release. Some soldiers will tell you that warfare is just one more title for hell. I wonder if devils get nightmares of all of their victims as well. Broken horses, staring killed broken horses, riding me down. Broken horses, broken horses. See, Ulysses the drunk was once Ulysses the soldier, and a high-ranking one too. So it was they found themselves fighting at the siege of Ilium some 20 years ago. It was a brutal war of attrition against one of the best defended districts of the city. A war that Ulysses the soldier was determined to win. After a decade of fighting, still their defenses stood firm. Heartless and cunning and scheming, victory I would confirm. Offering peace and departing,
We honored our valiant foes. A statue I had designed them, sending a message of hope and broken horses. What a way to make an entrance, you know? Hold on, I'm gonna get a sip of tea. Fair. I just came back, so. Because I was being made to do chores, you know. Because I should probably do that more, but I fell asleep before I got the chance. You know, on a more positive note about YouTubers. I was thinking about that one time. Okay, so there's a lot of people who helped me solidify the name Blaze as like the name that I would go by. But one of my biggest ones was Jimmy. Because I used to watch him during season 1 of Empires SMP. Hold on. I watched him a lot during season 1 Empires, and he streamed a lot. Okay. But he streamed a lot during season 1 of Empires SMP, and I used to get into the streams all the time. And the second time he read out my message, he went, "Hey Blaze," and dude, that was such like a oh my gosh moment. I have it recorded on my phone. Hold on, I can play the audios. Cause first time he was in the Nether, which could have gotten him killed. Second time he was just at his AFK farm. Yeah, I have a whole special folder for it. Or no, he was breeding villagers. That's what he was in the second one. On stream.
Nice. Right. Jim, you're a great YouTuber. You cracked me up and entertained me with your vids. I may not have been subbed long, but in fact, I've only been subbed since Prime Video and S-Life, but I still love your videos. Thank you so much.
Went on.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Hey, Blaze, how you doing? I really wanted you to see this real bad. On Tuesday, you read my chat and stream, made my day. I was excited for a video. I saved it. Thank you for making my day. No worries at all. Thank you so much for watching.
Like, he's so kind! I hope he doesn't become a bad person because he's so kind and he's such a idol for me. And then also, like, I did a project on him. And that's how I found out what microphone I want forever.
Hey, Jim. Haven't been to stream in a while because of school. How are you? I'm doing a project on my computer class. Anything I should know? Anything I should know to pop in? I'm not sure. Oh, you're doing a project on me? I don't know. I don't know what you could do on me. I don't know. I'm using an SM7B. I think that's the mic.
Yes. But yeah, that was when I was making a whole entire project on him for computer class. It's Solitary Gaming, by the way. He goes by Jimmy or what's it? Grian calls him something I can't remember. Oh, Timmy. He's like my idol. He's one of the good idols. And he's friends with Tommy as well. Like, you know what? Actually, I shouldn't add that one, but yeah. I'm all over my room. I've been streaming for 2 hours. Damn. I'm gonna stream past my bedtime tonight. Because I can. Oh shit. Can't get up. That shit. By the way, I said I was gonna read this off and I never got around to it. Hold on. Someone has something to show you,
I
chat.
don't have colors yet, but I got the sketch done, and I think I like it. Hi. I'm gonna get this one of the cleanest drawings I've ever made. I like the sketch, and it's going to be so clean. Add very nice colors.
Can you bring a fan in here? Nope. Please, it's really hot.
I don't have a fan.
I'm planning to stream all night.
I don't have a fan.
What about the thing that you used to milk gummy bears and stuff?
That's mine. I'm using that. It's really hot.
They
I don't have a fan beside that.
said I love it.
I don't have a fan
3
beside
hours.
that.
I've got until 12, so that's like 2.5 hours. This is what Raphael Logcagalili has for stream. Give orange, me give eat orange, me give me eat orange, give me eat orange, give me you. I love streaming, man. It's so fun. It has been. I have like high energy to compensate for my depression right now, because but don't mind. Oh, don't mind again. Don't mind Quackity up here. Don't. That's my sister's. Don't mind. Hold on, I'm gonna check my Tumblr. I have a Tumblr and I constantly just post about like the mechanisms. Dude, I'm just gonna do the Claude beauty strategy. Address and then distract. That's not actually the Claude beauty strategy, but I'm just trying to be kind. My recent posts about have been Brian is like the designated driver for the Max Blaze 2024. Someone replied, I had a dream this one time where there was a heist and he was the getaway driver and the only one not arrested. I replied, can I get on your dreams? That sounds amazing. And then then I did this is a Max headcanon. Have I main posted about the deprivation tech yet? No? Well, now I am. I thoroughly and cannot be convinced otherwise believe that if Johnny misbehaved, Natsuki would threaten him with the sensory deprivation tank. Are sensory deprivation tanks kinda cruel to force people into? Yes. Will it get Johnny to behave? Abso-fucking-lutely. He's autistic. And Killer Max adopted after a while. Johnny, if you don't stop biting people, I'll have Nasty put you in the tank. And it works every time, without a doubt.
Even if Johnny is pissy and says it's a lie. Fuck around to find out, Mr. Feral asshole. You know what? Since we're going all night, let's pull out Blazes AU. Let's pull out. I said I wouldn't do it on stream again, but I have all night at this point. Just let me tape over my school name. I mean, if it makes you uncomfy, I won't, but it doesn't make me uncomfortable because I have a thorough grasp on, like, I know I said earlier I don't, but I kind of like, I quickly just like departed the character from the real life, especially with Blazes AU. Blazes AU's Wilbur was never accurate. Mm. Okay, so you want me to not read it? Okay, that's fine. I can read a different story. We'll do something else. Let's see. Okay. Listen, I am autistic. I cannot tell these things. Yeah. Do you know what tone tags are? Because they're really useful for neurodivergent people just in general. So tone tags, like if I've ever said like /serious and stuff. Like if I've ever said /J, that means like /joking, /sarcastic, /gen, /neg, I have a whole entire list, I think, in my notes. Yeah, they're very useful because I am tone deaf to the highest degree because of my autism. /Lear, yeah. I have a whole list of /J, /half-J, /LH, /pause, /neg, /p, /sirs, /sarc, /nf, /nm, /gen, /genq, /ref, /lear, /pdkm. That's my joking one, which is please don't kill me, and /af. Okay. Everyone gather round for its Blaze Read screen. I'm sorry. Give orange me, give eat orange me, give. Sorry, that was a Call Me Chris reference with the Blaze Read screens. Let me just X out of this train wreck part 3 because I finally got around to doing it. If it doesn't feel right, I can always open up what I have of a different store or something. We were at what part? I gotta go look back at what part we were at. Because I know where I was before I went back for you, which was we were in Snowchester, which is exciting, but
this journal.
It's okay.
Blizzard with all the important events. Found me over.
Oh, okay, so we were at the library. I'm so excited to go to Snowchester. Cause then we get to meet Techno and everyone. That's not how you spell that name. Ooh, that's gonna leave a bad taste in my mouth. He wrote up to he wrote up to Eric's betrayal, and we were talking about how I'm good at it. I'm good at knowing. Wilbur came calling for him. Yes, Wilbur? Blaze asked, skittering into the hall. Did you get the stuff on the list? Wilbur asked. Mm-hmm. Blaze hummed. He grabbed the bag and showed Wilbur everything. I like the coat. It's a very nice color, Wilbur noted. Thank you. I tried my hardest. Blaze smiled. We'll head to Snowchester tomorrow. I need to pick up chai and a new sweater, Wilbur listed. But do you want some dinner? Yes, please, Blaze exclaimed. How are you feeling? Okay, I can continue. Again, the characterization of Wilbur in this story is much different than normal Wilbur or anything. Blaze woke up late the next morning. Okay. He turned over and saw a book on his nightstand. It wasn't his journal, he was sure. He got out of bed and lifted the book up. A note fluttered to the ground, which Blaze caught. You slipped in, so I grabbed you something from the market. I'm either in the kitchen or in my room. Blaze looked at it. It was a brown leather book. No. It's fine. I care about your feelings, and I don't want to make you uncomfy. If it makes you uncomfy, I definitely want to stop. I care about you. It was a brown leather book. The front had his name engraved in fancy letters. He flipped through. The pages were sturdy and frankly impressed him. It also had a little orange ribbon. Blaze grinned. Wilbur was amazing. He wandered out the kitchen. Wilbur wasn't there, so Blaze grabbed an apple and went back to his room. Then he remembered that they were heading to Snowchester Day. He excitedly got ready. He planned his outfit carefully the night before. His new blouse, old dress pants from Wilbur, his fingerless gloves and beanie, his lanyard with a few of the pins he got attached, and his fluffy boots. He packed his journal and library book into the bag. He packed his journals and library book into a bag with a pencil and took out testosterone pump before adding that to his bag. Hey, Blaze said, popping his head into Wilbur's room. Hey, did you get the journal? Wilbur asked. Yeah, thanks so much, Blaze thanked. Here, let me go get my incense so I don't burn something. No problem, buddy. Are you ready to leave for our journey soon? I'm about to. I'm just about, Wilbur replied. Already, Blaze answered. He stepped into the doorframe. Do you like my outfit? Wilbur had been looking at what he was doing until Blaze asked that. He turned around. You look amazing, he complimented. Blaze turned red with embarrassment. His idol has just complimented him. Thanks. Wilbur went back to doing what he was doing. He laughed at himself. He was starting to act like a father figure toward Blaze. That had never happened to him before. Okay, Blaze. We have to sit out right now, alright? Sorry. Sorry. Okay, Blaze. We have to sit out now or it might take us an extra day, Wilbur shouted. Sorry, that was a very dull delivery. Okay, Blaze. We have to sit out now or it may take us an extra day, Wilbur shouted.
Blaze came flying out of his room. Yep. Wilbur laughed at the kid's enthusiasm. He watched as Blaze ran and jumped out the door. I'd say it's a 3-day journey from here, so be prepared, Wilbur noted. I almost died to an explosive. I can handle this, Blaze laughed. No. He paused. Oh, that's a different part. I've been meaning to ask, does it hurt? Wilbur asked. No. He paused. Well, that's a lie. It hurts a little if you apply pressure, Blaze explained. He held his arm out, pushed down on it lightly. Wilbur lightly pressed his finger in it. There's the pain point, Blaze noted. I've been told it'll heal more. Wow, Wilbur marveled. It's much worse on my back, Blaze added. Can I ask a question now? Sure. When I was at Mixie's Pride Shop, I was talking with Mixie, and she told me you founded the town. Blaze began. Could you tell me what drove you to this? What drove you to leave your home of L'Manberg and build this place? This part might make you uncomfortable, but I'm gonna read it anyways. I hope you can get through it. Oliver scowled. I don't remember anything about L'Manberg, and I don't remember Starnberg and Greenswell. Mixie has approached me about it multiple times. According to her account, over time I started forgetting my battles and my nation, and then started in Greenswell. But it's not like I just forgot. I'm convinced you guys have hit your history wrong. Or maybe you suppress those memories to the point where you can't remember them? Maybe all you need to do is go back to L'Man. Never. The nation is on a losing side of the war, from what I hear, Wilbur spat. Because they need their leader. Tommy and Tubbo are not all that I give them credit for. When I fought in L'Manberg, that's behind me. If it ever did happen, shut up about it, Wilbur snapped. Blaze went quiet. Wilbur took a breath. I'm sorry. I'm just getting a bit tired of this past stuff. He looked at the silent Blaze. I don't like being yelled at. It reminds me of my mother and father, Blaze muttered. Oh yeah! I had more parental trauma. So every time I rate myself a character, if it's me, it has to have some sort of parental trauma. This one has parental trauma, yes. Which will feel father thing. What did they do to you? Or, what did they do to you? Wilbur asked. What didn't they do? They yelled at me for wanting to write. They yelled at me for being lost in books. They yelled at me for wanting to learn more about the history of L'Manberg. Everything I liked, I was destroyed for, and they were homophobic and transphobic. And my only escape was these great figures in L'Manberg history. You, Tubbo, even Tommy. And then Tommy and Tubbo hired me to document the war, and we became friends. I finally felt at home. Blaze was starting to cry, bringing up his past. Wilbur stopped, turned to Blaze, and gave them a big hug. He wished he knew how to help. He wiped at Blaze's tears, then turned and looked at the sky. We should get going. We can make it as far as possible before nightfall. How we feeling? Do you want me to stop? I can stop. Okay. Again, if you want me to stop, I will immediately stop. I care about your feelings, and if it's making you uncomfortable, making you upset, I know it's not the greatest writing, and I know this was a time when I looked up to Wilbur more, and I was also a shit writer. Yeah. No. I'm trying to shift to the writing so we don't have to think about it. Yeah. Again, just separate this Wilbur from the Wilbur we know. Like, think of it as like a whole nother person. Like Wilbur and Moon. Wilbur has the same name as Wilbur, but is she the same? No. So he has the same name as Wilbur, but he's not the same. I know. It's not as easy as for some people as it is for me. And I understand that. But you got this. I'll continue on then. We're getting to Snowchester now, so it won't focus as much as on Wilbur. We'll get to meet Phil, Ronvu, Techno, Michael! You excited for Michael? I know I am. I really like Michael. Oh, say hi to Quackity and Slimesicle. If you want me to stop, I can. Because it seems with each thing I say, you get more and more worried and stuff. Are you sure? Fuck. I'm a sucker for when people say I insist, okay? I care about you because I see you as a friend. We literally hang out on stream constantly, and you'll listen to my autistic rambles, unlike my own girlfriend who won't. Reed, if you're seeing this, fuck you. In the most kindest way possible. I love you, but what the fuck? Let me talk about the mechanisms. Okay, this next scene's kind of sweet. It might be iffy to you, but it's kind of sweet and meaningful to me. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, when I have a special interest, I'm talking about nothing but my special interest. And a lot of my friends don't like to listen to me talk about my special interests. They walked for about 2 hours when Wilbur declared they would set up. He stirred a small fire with matches and branches from a nearby tree and laid out a sleeping bag. Hey, Blaze? Mm-hmm. Blaze hummed. They were staring at the stars on the other side of the campfire. If you ever need a father figure, I could be one, Wilbur stated. He had known Blaze for only a few days, but the offer felt right. Blaze turned to him. Don't joke with me like that. Wilbur chuckled. I'm not joking. Blaze choked on his words. I'm sorry I dropped that on you, Blaze. It's just that I don't like knowing you suffered. And I want you to be happy and have someone in your life to hug you and tell you it'll be okay. A real father. Wilbur sighed at his idiocy. Blaze lay there silent for a moment. Then he cut his silence. Love you, Dad. Then he fell asleep. Fuck, I really like that scene. I know it's like so cringe and shit, because like father, but I really do love that scene. It doesn't like it's not great for story, it's way too fast and rushed, but it's really meaningful to me. And don't worry, I'm writing Blaze's after AU, which is just a bunch of after AU stuff, including Blaze yells at Quackity and Wilbur to stop sitting on the damn counters. Yeah, same.
Same.
Oh, we get into Snow Chester! Okay, I'm really excited. Really excited. Because I really like Techno. I really like Techno in this story. Hold on. Just quick autism moment. For the next 2 days, Blaze and Wilbur continued to travel until they arrived at Snow Chester. A swift chill ran down Blaze as he stepped into the snow biome. Just a bit further, Wilbur pushed. The snow was thick as it fell upon the earth. The winds blew so hard that it almost swept the two off their feet. Yet they pushed through until they were at Techno's door. Wilbur knocked on the door and then pulled his scarf up. They heard someone running down the stairs, then the door opened. Sitting in front of the door was a tall, pale man with long pink braided hair. Blaze noticed the two sharp teeth peeking out from his bottom lip. The man's ears were pointed and covered with earrings and chains. He was dressed in a white collared shirt and gray jeans. This was Techno. sorry. He's so cool. He's so cool. He's so cool, isn't he? I think, oh my god, and in the conversations later, he only gets cooler, and it's kind of only because he compliments me, but like, he's awesome! There's like a scene where he's like, I'm not letting them hurt my nephew! And it's like, ah! Wilbur, what are you doing here with a kid in the middle of this terrible snowstorm? Techno asked. He pulled the two inside and closed the door. Visiting my brother, father, and friend, Wilbur replied. And I wouldn't have known of a snowstorm. Techno threw some wood in the fireplace. Who is the kid? I'm Blaze, Techno, sir. Generals Tommy and Tomo sent me to stay with Wilbur. It is an honor to meet you. Tommy and Tomo told me your stories about how fierce a foe you were. Blaze greeted. Dude, that's exactly how I'd react. That's exactly how I'd react, Blaze. Sorry, Dude, just like, you're so cool! And also, I may have not so legally adopted him as my child now. Wilbur laughed. Techno messed up Blaze's hair. I feel I'm gonna like this kid. The snow's bad. At least we got coats, Wilbur noted. Yes, you two had some bad timing. Techno said. Would you like me to get Dad and Ronbo? Maybe we can all have a snowed-in day together here. Yes, that'd be nice. Wilbur nodded. Techno slid on a thick brown coat, thicker than either of the two boys. I'll be back. Warm up by the fire. Got it, Wilbur replied. Both Wilbur and Blaze walked over to the fire and sat down. The house was very big, and so was the fireplace. In a matter of no time, the two were warm. Also, I still do. I have house designs for all of these. I have Techno's first floor. I have, I think, Ronbo's first floor. Ronbo and Tubbo's first floor. I have Wilbur's original house. I think that's it, but I like designing like room layouts and stuff. So I have that if you want me to get out. I also have a drawing of Blaze in his snow suit. Blaze took out his book and began to read. What do you have there? Wilbur asked, trying to read the cover. It's the history of L'Manberg. Blaze laughed nervously for a moment. I never got a chance to actually read about it. I only heard of it from Tommy and Tubbo. Wilbur chuckled. Oh, wait, I forgot to take my tea. Do you have any water? Blaze asked. Wilbur handed Blaze a canteen. Blaze screwed the top off the bottle, grabbed the pill and popped it in his mouth and took a swig of water. Normally, I could not do that. I am a bitch boy, and I cannot swallow pills. What was that? Wilbur questioned. Testosterone supplements. I take them to be more like a guy. Wilbur looked at Blaze. He'd never seen him as a girl. I couldn't imagine it. You try? Dry swallow? You scare me. You scare me. I used to have a friend who dry swallowed. Oh, it's the capybara. They scared me. But I miss them. I'm supposed to be in bed right now. Anyways, I'm gonna continue reading. Then Blaze began to write in his book. He was so focused on every word he wrote, it fascinated Wilbur. The two sat for about 20 minutes before Techno returned with 3 people. Are you ready? Are you ready? I'm sorry. I'm so excited for this next part. Blaze's eyes lit up. One of the men had a large, dark-colored pair of wings. He also had a light... Fuck you. Not you. He also had a light beard growing out and blonde hair going down to his shoulders. His hat had a large brim and was colored white with thin green stripes. He wore a green shirt with jeans and a long black jacket. He wore sandals, surprising for the cold weather. That was Phil. The other person was an interesting creature. He had horns, pointed ears, and a wide mouth with 2 triangular points. They had a tail, which was a thin line that led into a fluffy mass. On the left side of them, their skin, horns, tail, fluff, and hair were black. His eyes on that side were piercing green. His eye on that side was a piercing green. The other side was white with a vibrant red eye. They were dressed in black dress shoes, gray pants, and a black suit top with a red tie. To be honest, I actually just kind of pulled from my snow globe. Dawned upon their head was a glimmering golden crown. They were Ronbu. Ronbu was also holding a young zombie piglin who was in a yellow shirt and overalls with a thick coat. That was Michael. Michael! Sorry, my autism. Autism detects autism. Therefore, me and Michael vibe. And you'll see how much we vibe in a bit. Ah! Goodbye. I'm trying to get this out of my face. Hold on, I'm gonna get more tape to tape this up. And some tea in me. We get loads of Ronbu and Michael action because I'm in love with my Ronbu and Michael designs. So you're gonna enjoy that, I think. You're going to have to enjoy it because I enjoyed it. Boom. Fixed. Okay. Mover stood up and came over to the group. He hugged Phil and Ronbu. Dad! Ronbu! It's been a long time, Mover exclaimed. Yes, it has, Will, Phil said. Techno ushered everyone into the living room. How have you been? Ronbu asked. Good. A little bit of a rough few days getting here, but I'm fine, Wilbur replied. Phil pointed at Blaze. Who's the child? Blaze took a deep breath. I'm Blaze! Generals Tommy and Tubbo sent me here to stay with Wilbur for my safety. And may I say, it's an honor to meet you both. I've heard tales of you both, and you both sound like amazing people. How are Tommy and Tubbo? Phil asked. They're trying their hardest. Though morale is low after the explosion. I was there, but they want me to be safe, Blaze explained. Techno lifted an eyebrow. What explosion? Blaze explained what happened and showed them one of his burn scars. I was not only a journalist, but I was head of morale. As Tommy said, you have the peppy FTM sparkle. You have that peppy FTM sparkle that they all needed just a bit of. The fucking trans masks in this story. Tommy and Blaze, they eat. I'd love to see my husband, and Michael would love to see his daddy, too, Ronbu sighed. Michael came over to Blaze and pointed at his book. Blaze smiled and let Michael draw on some empty pages. He wants to see you guys, too. Here's a photo of you guys that he never lets go of. He does everything for you two, Blaze explained. Oh my god, they gave me chills. I don't know why it gave me chills, but out of every time I read that, but it gave me chills. Rumble smiled, but tears formed in their eyes. Small strings of smoke began to form where the droplets made contact with their skin. Blaze hesitated. Tommy and Tuppa talk about you all constantly. You all are their family, and they would rather be here than in the war. But they aren't letting their morals go. It wasn't a lie, although it seemed like it was. Techno grumbled. We don't need them fighting for any more government. It's stupid. Blaze took a deep breath and sighed. I can't change your mind, so I won't try. But they're fighting for my home and their family, and I can't fault them. Even if the concept of government is nonsensical. Techno softened and he nodded. Understood. I mean what? My autism is going with this. Oh, my neck. I killed my neck. Michael showed Blaze the drawing. It was a drawing of Ronbu, and it was pretty good. How old is Michael? Blaze asked, admiring the picture. Michael ran over to Ronbu to show the drawing. He's 5. Ronbu replied. Does he ever speak? Blaze didn't want to sound rude, but he was curious. It's a very good drawing, Michael, Ronbu marveled. He picked up Michael. Oh, this is an atrocious spelling. They picked up Michael. Yeah, he has autism, though, and he'll have moments of speech loss. I'm assuming they're either uncomfortable or nervous right now. You just gotta give him some time. Blaze nodded. He had autism as well, and knew the struggles. He came up and smiled at Michael. I hope I'm not scary. I just want to say I have autism too, and I understand. Buddies? Blaze held their fist out. Michael's face lit up, and they bumped their fists with Blaze's. They giggled and buried their face into Ronbu's tie. You holding out over there? You okay? You sure? Again, I'm making sure that you're comfortable with everything and things. Obviously. I'm not going to leave my friends to rot. Blaze screamed and came back to the fireplace. He inspected Phil's wings a bit more. Looked damaged. Crumpled even. What's wrong with your wings, Phil? He asked. Quackity attempted to kill me, Texano answered. Dad shielded me with his wings while I grabbed a weapon. Put my pick right through his teeth. So yeah, I kind of adjusted timelines and stuff for this. But it happened. Quackity got a pick through his teeth still. Oh, Blaze whispered. Did you... Wilbur began. He isn't dead, Techno muttered. Wilbur tried to hide his grin spreading across his face. Anyways, would you like some tea? Techno asked. Blaze nodded. What do you have? Oh my god, I love this part. 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 I know, like it's such just like a stupid throwaway line, but I love it. I love it. I love it. Green, black, Chai, vanilla chai. Can I have that, please? Blaze asked. No! I removed the line. There was a line where he was like, I don't even know why I have vanilla chai. Techno shrugged and pulled out a tea bag. He tossed the rest of the box towards Blaze. Have the rest. I only drink black and have green chai for Dad and Ronbu. He wrapped the tea and turned to Blaze. With or without milk, and would you like me to keep the tea bag in? No milk, keep the tea bag in. Blaze replied. I'm about to go get my tea. There are so many just bonding scenes over tea. Techno came over and handed Blaze a scalding hot tea. Next, he started to make a cup of tea for Phil, Rondu, and Wilbur. Then he poured a cup of milk and gave it to Michael. Michael came up to Blaze and sat down and sipped his milk happily. Blaze tried to sip his tea but burned his tongue. Ouch! Me. Me every single day. Oh no, yes. you and that Blaze would vibe on an essential level. Sipping your tea, hanging out with Michael or whatever. You two would get along. Definitely. Michael placed down their milk. Is Blazy okay? Blaze giggled. I think. Michael smiled at Blaze, milk sitting on his lip. Good! He's got such autism. Rondu smiled. Looks like you made a friend. Blaze grinned and cheered. Buddies! Rondu laughed and sipped his tea. He made a small shriek and shook his head. Michael looked worried. Dada, are you okay? Sorry. By the way, a special little typing quirk I do with Michael is since he's young and since he's younger, I instead of having you as YOU, he does the texting speech you, and I'm very proud of that little quirk. Just because it's he's young, so he doesn't really know how to articulate. Hold on, I'm gonna take a sip of my tea. You guys get turned over here so I can take a sip. Yes, buddy, the tea was just hot. Ronbu laughed. Michael came up to Ronbu and reached for the tea. I try! I didn't know how 5-year-olds spoke, okay? Michael's just a little late in the developmental phase. He's just a little late. I didn't know 5-year-olds could speak full sentences. I'm gonna be dead honest. I didn't even know 1-year-olds could speak words. I try. I try. Ronbu stared down at Michael. Manners. Can I try, please? Michael asked. Good job. And yes. Ronbu blew on the tea and then handed the cup to Michael. Michael took a sip. Mmm. He's so autistic. That I can imagine him shaking his head and just Ronbu patted Michael on the head. Wilbur watched the whole thing, then turned to Blaze. You and Michael get along well. Maybe he should stay for Greenstall sometime. Ronbu turned their head. Michael does need to go out and see the world a bit. Why not? What do you think about that, Michael? Michael shook his head up and down violently. Yes! When do you want to take him with him, and how long? Wilbur asked. Well, it depends on when you leave Snowshifter to head home. In about a week or two would be good. For both of us. Ronbu laughed. I was thinking of staying at least 3 days. It's been a while and I'd like to catch up, Blaze explained. Or Wilbur explained. Ronbu grinned. Well, perfect. You can take them with you to Greenstall when you leave. I asked because the snowstorm is bad. I don't want Michael to head through it more than he needs. Blaze laughed excitedly. These few days have been awesome, and it just gets better. Dude, imagine just being this little guy, friends with Tommy and Tabo. You go and meet your idol adopts you. Why'd you say sorry? Sorry. Look, your idol, the idol and you have gotten along. Then he adopts you while taking you to Snowchester. You get to meet more of your idols. No, that's a bad idea. No, because there's like a lot of sweat and saliva all over this mask. I'm just gonna lean forward. Aww. That's sweet. Hi, Bolt Plushie. How are you? Oh, Jaden. By the way, this is Jaden. I mentioned him earlier. He plays the drums, just like Carlos. That's hilarious to think about. They both ended up becoming drummers. Oh, it's JYDEN. Squishmallow. So I can do this. Absolutely mangle the bitch. Okay, continue. Michael cheered with Blaze. Wilbur looked over at Blaze. Well, they're not biological. He was his father and he loved him. And Wilbur would sacrifice his life to protect this child. Where are you two staying? Phil asked. I have a single spare room, Technia said. Rumba thought for a moment. We have a spare room as well. Well, I could stay here and Blaze could stay with Rumba and Michael, Wilbur suggested. Michael got excited and hugged Blaze. Rumba chuckled. That's a yes. He looked over through the window next to the door. The storm is about to get worse. We should go now if we want to make it home safe. Blaze stood up and Wilbur did too. He hugged Blaze. Be safe, kiddo. Blaze grabbed his coat, scarf, beanie, and bag. Before leaving, Techno took his beanie off and messed up his hair. Sorry, the be safe, kiddo got to me. Because I know what's about to happen. Sorry, I need a moment. Oh no, I know what's gonna happen. Okay, continuing on. Are you coming with Phil? Rumba asked, lifting up Michael. I'll stay a while. I need to talk with Will. Phil replied. The group waved by and left. Rumba carried Michael and he pulled a mask over his face. Oh, occasionally a flake of snow would hit what little skin they had exposed, and steam would lightly drift up. Would you two like a hot cocoa and game night? Rumba asked. Yes! Michael and Blaze shouted. Rumba was taken back by the quick response, but beamed. I'll get the hot chocolate when we get home. Michael, show Blaze around and grab a few games you want to play. Okay, Michael responded. They pushed through the snow obscuring their vision. But through the storm, Blaze saw a quaint, dimly lit home covered in snow. Rombo pushed through and opened the door. A rush of warmth spilt out as they did. It wasn't just a heat warmth. It was a feeling, like a radiant wave of affection and kindness. I really like their house because I could just imagine just like Blaze standing in the doorway and just like good vibes, just you know. I sound like a damn hippie. Blaze stood there in the doorframe, shocked as Rhonda and Michael rushed in. Sorry, punctuation, it was something I didn't know. Michael pulled Blaze in. You're gonna let cold air in, Michael squeaked. Oh, right. Blaze chuckled. He stumbled into the warm orange glow of the house. This way. He's so goofy. Michael smiled, leading Blaze up the stairs. Michael led Blaze to a small room. There was a nice wooden bed frame with a mattress as well as a nightstand and desk. Blaze placed his bag down and followed Michael down the stairs. I'm sorry. I just know what's coming up. What do you like in your cocoa? Rombo asked. We have whipped cream, all sorts of fruit, marshmallows, chocolate chips, cinnamon, anything you could imagine. Yeah, no. Just know what's gonna happen in that room, and it's gonna be devastating. For me. Oh, whipped cream, chocolate chips, marshmallows, and if you have a candy cane, add that. Blaze replied. Okay, so that's actually my kind of... I can't say anything. But regarding the hot chocolate, that's actually my hot chocolate order. You put in chocolate chips and marshmallows. Then you add the whipped cream and put in a candy cane. And you make the hot chocolate with milk. You make it with warmed up milk. That best hot cocoa you will ever have. Cause the candy cane adds like a minty. I can only cook like ramen and spaghetti, which are pretty much the same thing. They're both noodles. I shouldn't be allowed to use a microwave. Okay, there's 2 incidents I can talk about. The time I set a bag of Sonic on fire, which it was my mom's birthday. Ooh. But it was my mom's birthday. We came home. I wanted some Sonic because we got Sonic, and so I take the bag and I look in and I'm like, oh, I don't see anything that's flammable. I literally checked the bag for something that could set on fire, and I put it in the microwave. Little did I know there was tinfoil in there. So I smell something in the air, and I'm like, I grab my phone and I walk into the kitchen. There is a fire in the microwave. Guess what my dumb brain did? Grabbed an oven mitt, pulled it out of the microwave, pulled the flaming bag of Sonic, and put it in the sink. And then, I put it on the counter, I think. I put it in the sink. And then I look up at the cups. I'm like, it'll take too long to fill up a cup with water. So in the time I could have filled up a cup with water, I grabbed my sister's water cup from the table and poured on there, and then keep continuously filling it up till the fire is out. There was ashes all over the room. But that is the sole thing my friend mother's family knows me for. And then there was the time I tried to make I tried to make cinnamon French toast in a cup. Because I learned it from FACS. And I look in the spice drawer, and I see, and I'm like, oh, that's cinnamon. Can you guess what spice I used instead of cinnamon? I'll give you a hint. I sniffed the air, and I was like, it smells like tacos in here. I used fucking cumin. I made two extra cumin-y French toast. It smelled like a damn taco shack in there. Funniest shit ever. Anyways, back to reading. Rumba nodded and continued to put together the cocoa. Sit! Michael pointed a couch parallel to the fireplace and coffee table. Oh, okay, so I put cumin in the French toast instead of cinnamon. Extra cumin in both cups. I was microwaving the one. I sniffed the air. It's okay. I do it too. I sniff the air. I go, it smells like a taco in here. I look at the thing on the counter and I go, oh, it was cumin. And my mom goes, what? I said, it's cumin. I put cumin in it. I got made fun of mercilessly for that, and I still do. Hold on, the door's falling. Yeah, cumin French toast. Anyways, back to reading. Sit! Michael pointed the couch parallel to the fireplace and coffee table. Michael! Ronbu shouted sternly. Michael turned red. Sorry, Dada. Sit, please. Blaze giggled. It's okay. He sat down. It's okay. He sat down. Sorry, we're still learning manners. Ronbu apologized. It's okay, Blaze nodded. He stared at the fireplace, flames licking up from the logs. The flames danced with life, entrancing the boy. He just really likes fire. That's not even a bit. He just sat there and stared at fire. It has no meaning. He just stared at it. It's a bit hot, but... Rumbu dropped a candy cane into him. Oh, I thought that was Michael. Sorry. It's a bit hot, but Rumbu dropped a candy cane into a mug. It's done. Blaze took the cup he was being offered. He flinched with the heat, but got over quickly. Rumbu looked at Michael. You can sit at the coffee table if you try not to spill it. Okay. So there was a really serious typo when I first wrote that. It said you can shit at the coffee table. I think I don't have the screenshot anymore, but it did say you can shit at the coffee table. That's the funniest thing I've ever written by accident. Michael nodded eagerly. The three of them spent the night playing games together. And now we go to one of my least favorite parts because it's very necessary, but I did not like writing it, honestly. So you took in a child you've only known for all of 4 days as your own, Phil asked. Oh, this might get a little... Ugh. By the way, Wilbur bit his lip and looked to the floor. Tommy and Tubbo trusted him. And I need somebody, and he needs somebody, and we just have that bond. Yeah. What about Fundy? What the fuck her name was? Did they just not exist anymore? Phil replied. Oh yeah, that's canon. I mentioned that at like the beginning, but that is canon. Sally and Fundy are canon. Hold on, I gotta clean up my ashes. I gotta clean up the ashes of the innocent that I killed. You know. Just a normal Tuesday night for me. Yeah, I think I mentioned it at the very beginning of the story, and it doesn't play much of a role except to feel like Phil's anger and I have a candle order. Not fair. That was the past. People move on. Sally, Fundy, and I have left that all in the past, Wilbur answered. It's the same damn excuse, Phil spat. Will, when are you going to stick with something? You had a family and abandoned it. You have a nation and gave in, even though you were determined to make it work. How do I know you're not going to leave that child shattered? I see he cares for you and looks up to you, but do you genuinely care for him? Or are you going to give in again? Tears from Wilbur's eyes. Dad, no more of this dad bullshit. I'm not your dad until you get your shit together. Phil interrupted. He turned around and left. Tucking aside. He's right. And he headed upstairs. Yeah. I knew that was gonna get a little iffy. He does have a point, though, and it's like a really serious point. And Wilbur will have to address it. Wilbur began. He stopped, realizing no one was going to listen. He genuinely didn't remember a thing about Lamberg. He wasn't bluffing. But he did have to amend his relationship with his wife and son. Mine is just Archie, because Archie was my first one and my favorite. He suddenly made a promise that he was going to fix things. Fix his family's disarray. A large task, but the reward was worth it. He trudged upstairs, his new goal weighing heavy on him. Yeah? You could. You definitely could. You have, like, beautiful art, man. Honestly, I'd convince my mom to let me buy something from you. I do have a friend who does commissions. They did warn that it is hard to get customers. So you have to build, like I would say, like, that's why I said I'm going to build a fan base before I do things. But yeah, I would definitely try to buy something from you. Oh no, my heart's sinking because I know this next part. I know what this next part is, and it's making me sad. Brace yourself. Yeah. Because that's what I'm doing before doing commissions. Sorry. This next part's so stressful because I know what's going on and I know what's about to happen and yeah. Don't worry, he has people to accompany him the rest of the time. Although there is it does get more like Wilbur focused now. And you'll see why. Oh god, oh man. I need you to brace yourself. Because this is the part I dread. Yeah. Wilbur woke up to a heavy knocking. The pounds were quick and hard, sounding almost distressed. It was still dark outside, but the hall light flickered on, illuminating the room a bit. From the bed, he could see Techno speeding past his open door. What's going on? Wilbur asked, still tired. He pushed himself out of bed and put on some clothes. He stepped downstairs and saw Techno opening the door to reveal Ron and Michael. Wilbur found it odd that Blaze wasn't with them. Oh god, I'm gonna bite through my cheek. Why are you here? Wilbur glanced at the clock. 5 a.m. Michael came to me like half an hour ago saying something was wrong. He said that he sensed something had gotten Blaze, so I got up to check and reassure him it wasn't. In his sense, it was just a bad thought, but when we checked, Blaze was missing. His bag was still lying there and everything, Rondu explained, panicked. Tears streamed down Michael's face. Blaze hurt. Did I love Michael? Rondu patted Michael's head. It's okay, buddy. We'll make sure he isn't. Wilbur panicked too. I've got to head back to Greenstall. What? Sorry. What? Techno asked. You're not going to look for him? I am. But we won't have luck. I know where he is. Wilbur muttered. He turned around and headed up the stairs. Where? Rondu asked. Wilbur stopped and swallowed hard. He took a breath. L'Manberg. You ready? Soon we're gonna figure out what happened. Although there's a little bit of like, internal like agony of, oh boy, he's been kidnapped. The worry Wilbur felt while putting his stuff together to leave was terrible. He already put 2 and 2 together. Blaze wouldn't have run off. It wasn't like him. And he knew just what lengths the opposing side would go to. He bought his clothes and rushed downstairs. Fonboot, do you have Blaze's stuff? Wilbur asked. No, but I need to grab some supplies from my house, so I'll grab the items then. Then they placed Michael down. Could you watch him while I head back? Wilbur nodded. Techno, tell Dad we depart for Greenstall and then L'Manberg. Ronbu turned before leaving. And ask him if he can babysit Michael. Techno nodded and put on his cape and coat. He exited behind Ronbu. Wilbur and Michael stood there for a good few minutes. I'm not giving up. Not again, not on him. Wilbur slumped on the couch. But every bit of me is telling me not to touch L'Manberg. 3 hours, dude. This is my longest stream yet. Michael sat next to him. But Blazy counting on you. Wilbur sat up. I know. Eat it! Michael shouted. Wilbur laughed. Yeah. Techno pushed through the door and stared at them. Phil was behind him. Michael giggled slightly. Wilbur bit his lip and stood up. Techno said you're going to Lehmanburg to save the kid, Phil began. I'm glad you're doing something right. Wilbur nodded. I need Blaze. He needs me. I dread Lehmanburg, but it's for Blaze. I'll do it. Dude, I'm so excited to read off the part that explains what happened to Blaze, because that's like one of the best written scenes in this story. Sorry, I'm like. Are you okay? This is just what you sent. Just stares. Phil picked up Michael. Don't give up on the kid. I stole his mouth. It's a gotcha character kissing. Don't give up on the kid. Rambo came through the door, a bag filled with clinking items across his shoulder. They handed Wilbur a bag of Blaze's stuff. We're on the way then. We're on our way then? Mm-hmm. Wilbur turned to Phil and Michael. I love you, Dad. If I die out there, I want you to know that. Rambo came over to Michael. I love you, bud. Please stay safe while I'm away. And don't be mean to Grandpa Phil. Grandpa Phil. The blush. Dude, I'm an ex-gotcha YouTuber, so I know like all the trends and stuff. Dude, Grandpa Phil, am I right? Grandpa Phil. I stand Grandpa Phil. Okay, so actually that's where all my like werewolf stuff comes from, and honestly I'm not ashamed anymore. I completely own up to Alpha Hunt and shit. There, I had a story that was supposed to be a redo of Alpha Hunt. Or not Alpha Hunt. Okay, so I really liked My Street as a child. I still do. My Street's amazing. But I had one. I had one story, then I got a new phone. I had to make a new story. I do too. I had to make a new story. So it was going to be about a guy who had a crush on another guy in a werewolf school. But I ended up scrapping that. And then Alpha Hunt came along. Unfortunately, I've subscribed since the shitty videos, but yeah. Anyways. Oh, it's still gonna be a bit while until we get to learn what happened to Blaze, but I'm very excited. Yeah. Michael shook his head, tears in his eyes. Most kids wouldn't understand that this meant possible death, but Michael did. Love you, Dad. We know I won't die, but I don't get the chance to say that often, Techno said. Phil smiled and waved as the three exited the door to begin their journey. Techno just being like, you know I won't die, obviously. The first stop on their journey was Wilbur's home. He geared himself with armor and weapons that he had hidden in his room. He also placed Blaze's stuff down. He looked at the journal the boy clutched to his chest when they met. His eyes looked at Wilbur like Wilbur is something special. Reality was Wilbur was nothing. He was a lonely farmer from a poor northern town. Blaze looked up to him. But for what? He sighed, tucked something into his pocket, and emerged from the house, armed and ready for whatever battle he may have to face. Facts. Wilbur took out a map. It'll take us 5 or 6 days to get there. Techno inspected his blade. Won't be an issue for us. Ronbu stood silently. Are you okay? Wilbur asked. I'm never far from my family. Now we're all in different places, and my child might not have... Ronbu went quiet. He might not have one or both of his fathers by the end. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. That hurts. That hurts. Ow, 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 ow. Ooh, no. Anyways, continuing on. Wilbur placed his hand on Ronbo's shoulder. I'm going to make sure you all stay alive. Wilbur looked at Techno. No one is dying, Techno grumbled. Not you, not Ronbu, not Blaze, not Tommy, not Tubbo or Tommy. Oh my god. Literally. Huh? No, you, not Ronbu, not Blaze, not Tubbo or Tommy, not Michael. Ronbu sniffed, trying not to cry and burn his skin. So excited. It's okay, it's okay. Wilbur looked at Ronbu. The feeling of knowing Blaze could be tortured. Blaze writhing in agony and suffering. He knew what it felt to be separated from someone he cared about. He'd tried not to think about it up until now. But in these few days he knew the boy. He learned to smile and laughter, and it comforted him. I'll make sure none of you are alone. You, Michael, and Tubbo will be happy together. I swear by it. My ideals in life are on the line to make sure everyone is safe. Ronbu hugged Wilbur. Thanks. Us fathers stick together. Gotta stick together. Wilbur chuckled. Ronbu smiled with a slight laugh out of his own. Techno leaned on his sword, staring at the setting sun. Perhaps we rest for the night? Wilbur looked to the sky as well. Good idea. I don't have any other spare rooms besides the one Blaze was in, though. One of them sleeps in there, one of them sleeps on the couch. You have your room. Techno said. Wilbur agreed, and they stayed the night. Okay. We have, a page and some before we find out what happened to Blaze, which is my favorite part, besides the campfire scene. And the scene where Ronbu gets to hug. And the end scene. The scenes get better as the story goes on. That's what I have to say. I think it's one of my favorite scenes overall. It's my top 3 at least. We have the larger part of the journey ahead of us today, Techno sighed. Wilbur ran his hand through his hair. We'll make it there soon. For everyone. He followed that up with a crisp bite of an apple. That boy, he really does mean a lot to you, Techno remarked. Wilbur lifted his head. Techno closed his eyes. Remember that last time you visited Snowchester? You announced that you were leaving L'Manberg. You lost the election, and you were exiled from your life's work. You were going to fight for it. Dad was mad. You were throwing away your life's work. I was happy that you were abandoning the government. And then we visited you a few months later. You were forgetting L'Manberg. You weren't yourself. You were lonely and reserved and sad. But then you approached us with Blaze. And you could see in your eyes you were yourself again. That young boy who played the guitar for us in the flower fields. You and Blaze. You two bring out the best in each other. Fuck, I love that. Sorry, I have not read some of this in quite some time, so that just fucking hit hard. Ow. Sorry, I had to turn on my radiator. It's getting cold in here. You and Blaze, you bring out the best in each other. Me and all my friends. Wilbur took a deep breath. Are you sure? When Phil flipped out on me, you agreed. Techno sighed and adjusted his cape. I hadn't taken the time to notice the difference. And seeing you these past few days, you're so determined to save that child. You are you again. Ronbu came out. He's right. Wilbur got a bit startled. Morning, Ronbu! I suppose we should get going then? Techno asked. Wilbur nodded. I suppose we should. We have a long journey ahead. And out the door they went. Okay, deep breath. It's time for the dreaded scene. Oh boy. Oh no! I really like the scene after this one. I really, really like the scene after this one. Oh my god. So there's like, it's kind of blocked into 3 scenes. Blaze waking up, Blaze remembering, after Blaze is remembering. I'm so excited. Blaze woke up with a gasp. Something wasn't right. He looked around. This wasn't Rumba and Michael's guest room. This wasn't his room at Wilbur's. This wasn't the barracks where he'd stayed with Tommy and Tubbo. This wasn't even the crew home of his in Manberg. No, he was in a cell. His hands were tied behind his back, with a thick rope as he struggled to remember what happened. Suddenly, there was a stabbing pain. He weakly coughed. Poison. It was coming back. Oh my god, it's so good. Blaze was sleeping soundly, but woke suddenly. He felt something, an unnerving presence. Hello? Blaze reached for his book. Hello there, Blaze. A voice rang out. Blaze had only heard that voice distantly in battle, over explosions and swords hitting each other and the whoosh of arrows. Shouting commands, all the while being suppressed by his superiors. He didn't recognize it at first, but as the man continued, it became indistinguishable. This isn't the first time we've met, just you and I. This is the first time we've met, just you and I. I see you made some new friends. Rambu, Techno, Phil, and Wilbur. How can I forget Wilbur? They took a step closer, their figures still shaded. Blaze muttered their name. Quackity. You called it this whole time. It was so predictable. I hate that it was so predictable. No. Didn't think you knew my name. Quackity quietly chuckled as he stepped out of the shade. He was a Mexican man, black hair covered by a beanie, and he was wearing a suit. From his eye to his lower lip, a scar caused by Techno. Blaze scoffed. Didn't think you knew mine either. He was terrified, but he needed to act brave. He knew the tactics of Manberg. You're a clever kid, you know that? Manberg could really use you, Quackity rambled. Blaze pushed himself out of bed and stood up. Quackity laughed and pulled a netherite blade on Blaze. Listen, I just want to offer one thing. Join us. We'll give you your home back. Everything. We'll give you everything you need as long as you give us your wits. Blaze took a deep breath. No! Quackity wasn't fazed by this. Kid, what makes you think you have a choice? Blaze quickly drew a dagger. It had been left in the empty drawer at Wilbur's, and he had thought it'd be handy to keep it on him. Quackity took that as a threat and swung at him. Blaze blocked it with the dagger and kicked Quackity's legs out from under him. Blaze stared it down at Quackity. That's what. Quackity just laughed. From his pocket, he pulled a nasty green potion from a splash bottle. The moment Blaze realized it was too late, Quackity slammed it against the floor and chugged some milk as Blaze started to feel ill. Quackity stood up. I implore you to reconsider. So good, isn't it? Oh my god, I'm sorry. No. Okay, sorry. I had to check if my mom was coming up. No, Blaze coughed. He collapsed to the ground, clutching his stomach. Okay then, Quackity scoffed. He stood up, staring down at Blaze. Night. He kicked Blaze in the head, cracking it against the bed frame. Quackity forced a sweet health potion down Blaze's throat to heal the wound, and then picked up the motionless body. The time ticked by as midnight struck. Quackity was teleported to Manberg, carrying the quiet body of Blaze. He bowed to his superior. Schlatt? Quackity? It was a brown-haired man with mutton chops and a mustache. He had curled ram horns sticking out from his hair. He had a suit and a beer in hand. The man only known as J. Schlatt. I see you have obtained the objective? Yes, sir. The boy is secured. Quackity placed Blaze down. I am proud of you. We are on the winning side now. Schlatt grinned. Oh my god. This next scene is so good. I did steal part of it from a Tumblr post. From a Genie Collects video of a Tumblr post. There was things to say when you have nothing else to say in a conversation. But it's so good and fits the scene well.
A man bucked by the cell. His feet were the only things visible to Blaze. He dropped his beanie, seemingly on purpose, and squatted down to pick it up. He put his hand on it and looked up into Blaze's eyes. Hello there again. Blaze stared and coughed out a word. Why? Quackity sat down before laughing, almost cackling. His teeth seemed sharp. They weren't actually, but his malicious appearance made everything on him look sharp. Because, dear Blaze, Manberg is losing. And, you know I don't work for Manberg. Blaze glared scowling. Squalling, yes. Quackity put on his beanie and adjusted it. That's why we have to force it. Tommy and Tub will be trapped, knowing we have you. And we can use this to help us plan. 2 phantoms, 1 arrow. God damn it, I love that. Jesus Christ, I'm a Honda Civic, I'm so good at this. No deal. No deal. Quackity laughed. You don't have a choice. Your life and everyone else's life is in the picture. Blaze looked horrified. Tommy? Tubbo? Quackity shook his head and grinning like a madman. No. Ronbu. Michael. Phil. Wilbur. He doesn't threaten Techno. That's so funny. Blaze's Blaze's eyes widened and his voice went shaky. Wilbur? No, don't touch my dad. Dad? Oh, this will be so good. Kinda want you to say no now. Quackity giggled. A tear slipped down Blaze's face. I'll comply. Don't touch my family and my friends, though. Quackity stood up, his black shoes the only thing visible again. So let it be written, so let it be done. That's so... Oh my god, that's so well written. What'd you think of that? What'd you think of my absolute insane shenanigans? Oh, I love this scene. Thank you. Dude, that took me forever to write after the Ender Pearl scene where like he gets pearled back from his stasis chamber. Because I didn't know what to write from there. But then I got into it and it's so good. I'm so proud of that scene. Dude, and the so let it be written, so let it be done. Even if it's taken, that's such like a cryptic line that works so well for the scene. And the 2 phantoms with 1 arrow. And no. Oh, what's it? I can't remember. Ronbu. Michael. Phil. Wilbur. And he didn't even dare to threaten Techno. My gosh, I love it. I did so well with that scene. I'm sorry that I'm gushing about my own writing, but it's so good. Time for Wilbur and Techno bonding. You excited for that? It's actually it's a really nice scene. It's another one of my favorites. It's up there as well. Wilbur woke up in a cold sweat. The next day they would be at Manberg. They would have to battle their way to Tommy and Tubbo and then to Schlett's base of operations. The war had been waging through the night, and an explosion had woken him. He worried for Blaze. If what Blaze had told him was true, he wasn't a good fighter. And Wilbur knew how emotionally vulnerable he could get from the first day of their journey to Snowchester. Techno sat by the fire, playing the guitar. That's the 3rd time during my night shift, Will. Wilbur blinked. There was an explosion. Techno scoffed. No, it was in your head. Wilbur put his hand to his head. Oh. You're stressed, Will. I'm tired. I can see it in your eyes. I'm going to take your shift, Techno replied. No. I'm fine. I've got it. Wilbur stood up. Techno gave a cold glare. Lay back down. I'll be fine. I did a lot of this before moving to Snowchester. I'm passionate about potatoes. Dude, I love that line so much. That's such a throwaway line, but I'm passionate about potatoes. Technically, I'm pretty sure it's a different war,
that he did the potatoes for. So I guess he just had like a whole entire like potato farm kind of thing. He just like got obsessed with potato farming at some point. Wilbur chuckled before coming over to Techno and sitting down. I can't sleep. I'm hurting my son. Techno looked at Wilbur. I'm worried too. The little guy isn't fit for fighting. The little guy, referring to me. Oh, dude, it's 11 now. Okay. They're gonna figure out quickly how to use them for their needs, Wilbur sighed. He reached his hand out to the fire. The night felt cold. He felt cold. It wasn't, though. It was a nice, warm summer night. Why was it so cold? I feel empty, Techno asked. Like the inside of you is cold void? I know that feeling. Wilbur looked over, his face only lit by the fire. Techno sighed and handed the guitar to Wilbur. All my life has been a constant power struggle for peace. Every time I get it, it's ripped away from me like a beating heart. I feel empty like you. Not a perfect analogy, but you get it. Wilbur chuckled. No, it's fine. Surprisingly understandable. He strummed a chord. Techno gave Wilbur a jokingly incredulous look. What do you mean, surprisingly? Wilbur just laughed. His laughing stopped abruptly as he looked in the distance, towards the sands of war. We'll get him back. I'm not letting my nephew be killed by the government. He's not going down like that. Techno gave him a reassuring grin. Dude, I'm not letting my nephew go down by the government. He's not gonna get killed by that. No. Nuh-uh, not my nephew. Not my nephew. He's going down by some other means. He's gonna get himself fucked up in some other way. Oh, dude, I'm enjoying this so much. Wilbur looked shocked for a moment before it set in. I guess he is your nephew, huh? And Tommy's. Uncle Tommy. That terrifies me. Tommy should not be an uncle. No. He is the bad uncle. Did I? Oh, I think I did. Sorry, that was for something else. He has good beliefs and morals behind him. I'd take him as my nephew even if he wasn't your child. Techno chuckles. Hold on, I want to check something real quick. In the after AU. Because I think I mentioned them being married or something. Tommy and Tubbo. Oh yeah, that scene. No, dang. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited. There's Ranbu and Tubbo eventually. Wilbur continued chatting with Techno until the sun rose. Ranbu shrieked awake. His breaths were heavy as he held back tears. My husband will be okay, Techno reassured. He lifted his sword, which he was leaning on. I swear by my blade. Ranbu was still in a panic, trying desperately not to cry. Can't wait to hug him, kiss him, hold him. Wilbur patted his shoulder and helped him up. You will. Techno threw his sword over his shoulder. Prepare yourselves. We have a journey and a battle ahead of us. Ranbu stood up, wiping his eyes. Some vapor was produced, but he didn't screech. Right. They all prepped to take a breath, and then they were off. Oh my god. Okay, we get to meet Tommy and Tubbo. We get to meet Tommy and Tubbo. You excited? I'm excited. You can tell because I'm repeating words. You can tell because I'm repeating words. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Here's me now. Should I say Fox instead of Tubbo? No, because that'd be weird. Because there's a moment where Ronbu and Tubbo kiss, so that'd be a little Tobox. 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 Okay, I'll say Tobox. Okay. I miss Blaze. I know Tommy. Everyone here does. Tommy put on his coat. You shouldn't have been caught in this war. Tobox nodded. And we did our best to make sure he was safe, and he is. A door in the main barracks opened in the distance. Someone's here for us? Tobox asked. Must be from the med tent, Tommy replied, grabbing the handle to the quarters door. I'm cackling every time. I had to like suppress my laughter every time. The door swung over, pushing Tommy onto the ground and Tobox into the closest bed. Tommy! Wolva stood there. Tommy's eyes went wide and he pulled himself from the ground. Will! Why are you here? You're supposed to have Blaze. He got kidnapped, Wolva answered, his voice full of worry. Tommy looked shocked. No, Schleck couldn't have gotten him. He did, I know. We were in Snowchester and Michael woke up scared. He got Blaze, Wilbur explained. His voice was filled with terror and his eyes welled. They're going to hurt him. Tommy looked in fear. Is anyone with you? I'm accompanied by Techno and Ranbu. They're outside. Wilbur added. Tobox's eyes widened and he ran through the barracks. Tommy followed with Wilbur in tow. Tobox jumped into Ranbu's arms, crying. Oh, this is a really, really sweet scene that I drew in my notebook. It's just, it's really, 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 really sweet. Tubbo and Ranbu, they have a really, really sweet scene here. Ranbu started to cry as well, thick streams of smoke pouring from his skin. He lured Simple Little to see Tobox's face and cupped his hands around it. Love! He placed his forehead against Tobox's. I was so scared I wouldn't make it to see you. Is Michael okay? Tobox asked. Phil has him. But are you okay? Ranbu gently rubbed his husband's face. It's crashed, but I'll be fine. Tobox smiled, his little goat fangs poking out. Ranbu lightly brushed away Tobox's hair and gave him a little kiss. Don't you ever leave me again. Please. Tobox sighed. I'll try. He hugged Ranbu. Techno turned to Tommy. Hello? Tommy cleared his throat. Hello. Wilbur cut through the two who had begun glaring. Now is not the time. Blaze is out there probably hurting. We need a plan. Tobox wiped his eyes. Yes, we need a plan. They're not going to hurt Blaze. They will need him. Use him. Blaze is physically weak, but mentally brilliant. Techno balanced on his sword. Yes, he is incredibly smart. They would be stupid not to use him. They have leverage over all of us with him. Tommy joined. Wilbur took a deep breath. And that's why we're getting him back. Dude, did you like the Tubbo and Ranbu being just husbands for like 3 minutes straight? Oh my god. I really love that. It's so adorable. They're like, oh my god, I love you. No, I love you. It definitely was. It was definitely just like whipping back and forth. Just like he's like, he probably, oh my god. Like, cause like also it's been like months since they last saw each other. If not like at least a year. Oh boy. We're getting close to the battle. Wilbur placed on his helmet, quietly thinking about the battle ahead. Tommy did too. Wilbur, do you remember Lomanberg? Or is what you say? He paused. True. Wilbur sighed, picking his sword from the bed. Not a thing. Apparently I created Greenstall as well, but I can't remember it. I don't know why. Techno stepped into the room. Could be your failure. Failure can drive a man mad. Wilbur jumped and spun around. Techno, how long were you listening? Techno chuckled. My god, I'm so bad. Techno chuckled. Not too long, but long enough to hear that. Always had a feeling you were telling the truth. What did you say about failure? Wilbur asked. Failure might have caused the gap. Failure is the cause of so many things and affects people differently. Maybe, to you, failure was life-altering and your brain felt like blocking it out. Just a thought, Techno explained. I've experienced many effects of failure, including your dear Quackity. Wilbur blushed and pulled his helmet down. Let's go before Wilbur gets more embarrassed, Tommy giggled. Techno chuckled. Tobox decided to stay behind to command the troops, and Rambu doesn't want to leave his side, so it'll just be us three. Wilbur nodded, looking away. Dude, it's time. They're gonna go fight. I'm so excited. The three snuck across the battlefield. I want my son back, Wilbur grumbled. Tommy looked at him. Son? Wilbur went red. Ah, right. I'm taking Blazin as my son. Surprise? One of my best friends is also my nephew now, Tommy asked. Wilbur nodded. Hell yeah! Tommy shouted. Techno put his hand over Tommy's mouth. Gonna get us caught. People on the battlefield had already turned and broke into a sprint at them. Run. I'll fight them off. Techno sighed, drawing a sword. No, Techno, I'm going to fight beside you. Tommy shouted, drawing a sword too. Techno shoved him. I'll be fine. You know I will. Get the kid. Now. Techno shouted the last word. Get the kid. Now! Techno shouted the last word as his blade collided with an approaching foes. Okay. I read Wilbur talking with Techno and Tommy about failure and why he doesn't have his memories from Greenstall. And Techno said, okay, it might be your failure. It drives a man mad. Just like Quackity. And Wilbur blushed and they were like, let's go. So we're out on the battlefield right now, and Tommy was like, hell yeah! My best friend's my nephew! And it alerted people, so now Techno is like, you guys go, I'll fight. Wilbur grabbed Tommy's hand. You've heard him. Tommy looked back before running with Wilbur. Tommy, he can handle it, we all know it. He's a legendary warrior, Wilbur assured, sprinting towards the main building in L'Manberg. They slowly snuck in. Wilbur took a breath. You need to stay by the entrance. Oh boy, we're gonna have a really serious moment. Okay, we're gonna have a really it's about to go down. Tommy looked at Wilbur. No, Wilbur, you can't fight them alone if they attack. Tommy, this is a battle I'll be in, and this is my battle. I'll be in and out. Wilbur bit his lip. Plus, we need to make sure they don't flood in the troops to attack. Tommy slouched against the wall. Don't die. Wilbur looked determined. I won't, he said as he began to run down the hole. Hold on, I gotta check out my server so I can look at my other server. Things are gonna go down now. Anyways, things are about to go down. Wilbur dashed through the halls, approaching a door. He looked at the sign next to it.
Something had been scratched out and replaced with a name. Schlatt's office. On the other side of the door, he could hear voices, one of which was Blaze. He busted through. Unhand my son! Wilbur screamed. Blaze was handcuffed in front, pointing at a map, miserably before Wilbur came in. His face lit up, seeing his father. He ran and hid behind Wilbur. Wilbur. Schlatt gritted his teeth. So we meet again, old friend. You know I'm not your friend. You took my son. Wilbur grumbled. Oh my god. Dude, the old friend. I think it's like a reference to it. It was a reference to a comic, which was a reference to something else. But I can't remember what it is. I think it was Gravity Falls. Anyways. Wilbur, you know that isn't all. I took your nation. Your memories. Schlatt cackled. Wilbur glared. How? Schlatt pulled a letter from his suit pocket. This. He looked at Blaze. Did your dear Tommy not tell you letters aren't safe? Blaze looked horrified as he clung to Wilbur. I'm sorry. Wilbur had it, Blaze. It's okay. He scowled. What did you do to my memories? Schlatt chuckled. Nothing. You did it to yourself. But it was helpful nonetheless. Now give me the kid. I need him. Wilbur scoffed. No, you'll have to fight me. He grabbed his blade. Schlatt grinned. Oh, so you want to fight? Well, I'm not going to make it easy. Quackity, would you mind? Oh my god, fight scene, fight scene, fight scene, fight scene. I'm excited, fight scene. Okay. Quackity took his sword from the table. Not at all, sir. He began to charge. Not at all, sir. He began to charge toward Wilbur. No! He's literally being forced to do this. Don't worry, he redeems himself. Why? Why? Because I gave Wilbur and Quackity an extrema relationship. So what? So what? So murder me. Clank. The swords collided, grinding against each other and sending sparks flying. Blaze skittered backwards and fell. Wilbur lifted his sword and swung low. Clank! Quackity deflected the swing, his blade by his ankles. You don't have to listen to Schlatt, Quackity. He's using you, Wilbur grunted, lifting the sword. Quackity blocked his head, holding the blade in both hands. Sparks blew wildly. Shut up, Wilbur. Wilbur swung again. No! Clink, clang, clack. Swords repeatedly hit each other. Suddenly, Wilbur and Quackity swung at the same time, huge sparks scattering. Schlatt's eyes grew wide. You dumbass! Can you guess what happened? Can you guess what happened? What happens when metal meets metal? Oh no. Oh no, it's much, much worse. Fire. Trauma. Yeah, poor Blaze. This is the second fire he's got caught in. Quackity Wilbur stopped and turned. The map had been set ablaze. Wilbur scooped Blaze up and ran, pursued by Schlatt and Quackity. Through the large halls of the main building, they ran until they arrived at the main lobby. Schlatt skidded to a stop, pointing down a hall leading to the basement. Quackity, go get the TNT from the basement before it blows up, Schlatt commanded. Quackity looked at him incredulously. No, Schlatt. It'll blow up while I'm in there. Schlatt spat. Just control the damage. Make sure it doesn't blow up too much. Make sure it doesn't blow too much up. Wilbur ran with Blaze to Tommy. Blaze hugged Tommy quickly before running. Wilbur looked back. Quackity, come with us. He's using you. You're disposable to him. Quackity looked at Schlatt, and then at Wilbur. Schlatt grabbed Quackity by his undershirt. If I go down, you're coming with me. Fuck, that's so good, that's so good, that's so good, that's so good, that's so good. Just like, if I go down, you're coming with me. Hold on, I'm gonna check my Discord notifications.
Dude, I love it. Just, imagine I can just imagine Schlatt has Quackity by his shirt pulled all the way and he's choking. Ooh. Quackity looked to Wilbur pleadingly. Wilbur ran up and sliced Quackity's shirt. Schlatt drew his sword and swung. Wilbur blocked it. Get out. Now. I've got it. Wilbur, it's only a matter of time before the TNT explodes. Quackity pleaded. That's why you have to run. Make sure my family is safe. I've been through so much shit. I don't care if it stops here. Wilbur swung again. You're a pretty cool guy. Quackity blushed a little. Go! Quackity looked at Wilbur and then turned and ran, following Tommy and Blaze. Boom. The central building of L'Manberg was engulfed in an explosion. Everyone on the battleground fell to the ground, including Techno, Tommy, Blaze, Quackity, Tubbo, and Ronbo. Quackity rushed to stand up and check on Blaze and Tommy. Are you two okay? Tommy put his hand on the sword. Leave us alone! Blaze stared. He didn't quite have fear. Something felt genuine about Quackity's words to him. Quackity looked away. Listen, Wilbur, he saved me. Not the time for flirting. Exactly, though. Literally about to die, and he's just you're a pretty cool guy, you know? Listen, Wilbur, he saved me. Blaze smiled a little. I had a feeling Dad liked you. Quackity frowned more, holding back tears. I guess, but he and Schlatt were in the building. Blaze and Tommy gasped. Blaze started to sob as Tommy pushed back tears. He stared and swung shockingly at Quackity. It was met with a block. You asshole! You traded places with him so he could die. You killed my brother! Oh, dude, the emotions. Quackity kept blocking. I didn't mean. I wanted to help. He told me not to. He wanted me to make sure his family was safe. Honestly, I don't know. I see the good in people, so I would do what I'm about to do in the story. Blaze grabbed Tommy's arm. Stop, Tommy. Tommy glared at Blaze's tear-stained face. I know, Wilbur. He's my dad. No, Quackity's telling the truth. Just stop. Tommy lowered his sword. I still hate you, Quackity. He took a breath. Just let's make sure everyone is safe, Blaze suggested. Right. Quackity walked to the battlefield slowly. Tommy and Blaze followed. They collected Techno, Tabox, and Ronbu, as well as all the troops, including Manberg troops. The barracks were filled to the brim. Same with the med tents. Tommy sat on his bed. He's dead. We all know it. It's not for sure. I survived an explosion, Blaze reasoned. Quackity teared up. That I caused. I'm so sorry to you all. I was under the influence of a horrible man. I didn't want to hurt you, Blaze. I didn't want to try and hurt Techno or Phil. I didn't want to fight. I was forced to. If it's anything, I forgive you. Schlatt is horrible. Only a horrible man can make a person fight for him, Blaze replied. Techno sighed. I can tolerate you. Just don't get on my bad side. Quackity ran his hand over the scar on his eye and teeth. Understood. Ronbu and Tabox didn't participate. They were hugging on Tabox's bed. I hope this means the war's over. If Schlatt is dead, then we're able to reclaim our nation, Tommy said. Techno scowled every time. Techno scowled at the word nation. I guess you need me to help you all rebuild, Quackity asked. Tommy nodded. We should start with the main building, then the houses. Blaze bit his lip and muttered something. Tommy looked over. I hope my mom and dad are dead. Blaze looked away. Tabox finally came over with Ronbu. I do too. They were terrible. I have all you now. I have my friends, Blaze smiled. And Tat. Everyone went silent. Tabox sighed. We'll have to check the rooms once the fire burns out. Blaze nodded. I want to go home. Techno lifted a bag. If it's any help, kid, I grabbed this while your dad wasn't looking. Blaze took it, almost crying. He rustled around and pulled out a journal Wilbur gave him. We could put out the fire now if we grab a bucket of water, Tubba suggested. Don't get any on me, Rumba teased, leaning against Tabox. I won't. Heart. Tabox replied. It's like the analog heart with the greater than or less than symbol. Or the, what's it? I think it's the greater than symbol in the 3. Yeah. You said I won't with the little analog heart. Like, dude, they're so in love. I love it. Tabox replied. you are Tubbo. You are Tubbo. You didn't lie. Blaze stood up. Let's do that then. Tommy grabbed a few buckets and then headed to the ruins. After about 2 hours, the fire was out. Exactly. Blaze began to push away rubble when Tommy gasped. What's going on? Blaze asked. He tumbled over, cutting himself on things in his rush. Tabox rushed over. He found Wilbur! Blaze's face lit up. He's not dead then? If he was, his body wouldn't be here, Techner replied. Oh yeah. I kind of sticked with a bit of the Minecraft world rules, so like bodies disappear after death. Blaze wiped his blood and ran faster. He kneeled down. Dad, are you awake? What's in his hand? Rombo asked. Tommy took it lightly. Unfolding it revealed a Landberg flag with singes and slash marks and rips. In the corner, there were 3 names. Wilbur, Tommy, Tubbo. Tommy looked at Tubbo, smiling. Tabox, smiling. It's the original flag. The flag we all signed after our first war. Doesn't that bring memories back? Tabox grinned, reminiscing. Memories? That's it! Blaze said. If he sees that, he might remember. You're a smart kid, Techno chuckled, ruffling Blaze's hair. I don't know how many times Techno has given Blaze a noogie, but it's way too many. Tommy placed the flag back in Wilbur's hand. Quackity had been standing quietly in the distance, watching. He took a few steps forward before he took from his pocket a sweet pink potion. Here. Techno took it as he was closest and handed the Blaze. Thank you. Blaze smiled, taking it carefully. He kneeled down and slowly helped the unconscious Wilbur drink the potion. Wilbur's wounds slowly healed, leaving scars though. The man slowly opened his eyes. Dad? Blaze asked quickly. Wilbur blinked hard, lightly tearing up. But he coughed rigidly. Blaze? Dad! Blaze wrapped his arms around Wilbur. Dad, you're alive. I was so worried about you. I was so worried you. Wilbur hugged back. I died? Not before I saw you one last time. How'd you survive the fire from the explosion? Tommy asked. Hold on. I gotta go get the prop. Always carry a fire-resistant potion. Wait, hold on. Wilbur pulled out an empty bottle. Always carry a fire-resistance potion. A cool little guy taught me that one. Chekhov's gun! Sorry. I love Chekhov's gun. That's my favorite little writing principle. Blaze laughed, hugging Wilbur tighter. I was that cool little guy. Wilbur patted Blaze on the head. Tommy came over and hugged Wilbur too. Hold on. I lost my thought. When Quackity told me, and Blaze, you were in the building, I was sure you'd be dead. Wilbur lifted his head. Right. Quackity, where is he? Quackity raised his hand, stepping forward. We're right here. Wilbur sort of blushed as he stood up with the help of Blaze and Tommy. Hey. Oh my god. The tension. The extremo tension. Just hey. The hey. Hey. Quackity rushed in and hugged Wilbur, much to Wilbur's surprise and delight. Thank you for saving me. I was so blind to what he was doing. Quackity pushed out of his hug to see Wilbur. I almost hurt you. Blaze giggled a small bit as Wilbur playfully pushed him away. Friends? Wilbur asked with a blush on his face. Quackity hugged him again. Definitely. He noticed Wilbur drop something. Hey. Wilbur noticed too. He picked up the flag, which had fallen from his hand, and slowly unraveled it. The flag. Wilbur looked at him wide-eyed. Blaze looked at him wide-eyed. Do you remember it? I do. All my memories. They're slowly coming back. Wilbur gasped. Blaze sounded excited. You remember Lemanberg, Creed, and Greenstall? Do you remember passing by me once? Wilbur laughed. Yes, I do. He hugged Blaze. I do. Blaze smiled wide and laughed, too, falling over from the weight of Wilbur. Oh my god, now we get to the end scene, which is like one of my favorites, man. Oh my god. I keep saying that about like multiple scenes, but this is the end scene, and this is such a 4 hours of work here, 4 hours of streaming to get here. We're almost at the end, yeah. Wilbur rushed through the house, sliding on his jacket with his beanie in his hand, and as he sped past Blaze's room, he stopped for a moment and decided to enter. Blaze wasn't home. He was off at the main building helping Tommy and Tubbo write their speeches for the big guy. Wilbur caught his hand drifting to a familiar journal on the nightstand. He picked it up and opened it to where the orange ribbon had marked. Over 1 year since the war ended. Over 1 year since I met Dad. Over 1 year since my life changed. Hey, journal. It's been a while. I've been busy with rebuilding and all. I'm a journalist, and yet I forget to journal the events after the war like the silly man I am. Vecna grabbed his things and left to return to Snowchester. He asked Ranboo to join, but he wasn't leaving Tabox's side. Dad was still badly hurt after the healing potion, so we took him to the med tents. Checking on the people in there and in the barracks, we realized building the people's homes would be the best idea. So we got to work. It took a month of cleanup and a lot of leveling, but we started building houses. My dad returned to Greenstall to gather stuff and move on from that chapter. He entrusted my friend Mixie with making sure nothing went awry, and to write back to him if it did. While he did, Tommy, Tubbo, Ranboo, and Quackity worked at the secret project without even my knowledge. And as Wilbur arrived back, they revealed to me and him that they had made us a house. Quackity was a bit shy with the fact that he'd taken extra liberty to give himself a room, even though Dad loved the idea of living with his best friend. Wilbur smiled for a moment. Wilbur paused for a moment, remembering that day. Blaze was so happy he cried. And frankly, that night Wilbur cried too. It was his home in his nation with his best friend and son, and he couldn't want anything more. The house was made of his favorite materials with all his favorite things. It even had a space built for a tea leaf garden. He teared up, remembering the kindness of his family and friends. Wiping them away, he continued reading. My bedroom is huge and has a cool desk to sit at. I love it. Feels like home. And the bed is comfy with loads of blankets and pillows and plushies. But that isn't the point of the entry. Quackity and Dad have been doing very well in their friendship. Or should I say relationship? Yep. Dad asked Quackity if we want to be in a relationship with him. It's an extremo. Quackity has been getting over what
Sorry. Jesus Christ. Or Honda Civic, I'm so bad at that. Dennis has Questy and wanted to be in a relationship with him. It's an extremo. Quackity's been getting over what Schlatt did to him, and Dad has been supportive and helpful. It's cute. Dad also talked with Sally and Fundy. They all verbally agreed to move on. Phil is happy that Dad worked out his issues and apologized for being mad at him. Phil just wants the best for Dad, like everyone else. Bert paused with a sigh. It was true. Everyone wanted the best for him, and for a while he's pushing their help away. Only when Blaze came along did he accept it. He shook his head with a laugh. It wasn't the time to dwell. He was better now, and surrounded by friends and family. He continued to read. Tubbo and Rhonda went back home for a few months to spend time with Michael, and I've been helping out. I've been comforting all ages of people from the war, building homes, and writing down in my history journal. I feel at home. I have been since meeting Dad. I haven't had issues like everyone else. I'm thankful for that, though. Oh, I've got to go. Tommy and Tubbo just arrived and I need to get in my best clothes. Wilbur? Wilbur lifted his head, closing the book and placing it down. Yes? Speeches are in 5 minutes. Everyone's waiting on you. Quackity walked past the door, but then backtracked and leaned on the doorframe. Right, I lost time. Wilbur stood up and adjusted his jacket collar. How do I look? Handsome? Quackity teased, adjusting his blue track jacket. He adjusted his patchy wings, making sure they weren't being bent. Then he walked over and grabbing Wilbur's beanie. He pulled it over Will's eyes sloppily. Hey! Wilbur fixing it. You wouldn't be you without your beanie. Without the beanie, Quackity teased. He stood up and grabbed Wilbur's hand. Come on. Wilbur stood up laughing. Right. The end. The end. And then there's an after AU where they have the whole entire, where I wrote the whole entire ceremony, them going to bake cookies, and Blaze saying his goodbyes to everyone as he heads off to Snowchester for a while, just to chill out. Yeah, thank you for being on this journey with me. Blaze's AU is very important to me. Even if the people behind some of the characters may not be amazing. But yeah, I really love Blaze's AU. And yeah, I can... Jeez. Yeah. Dude, it's 11:37 at night for me. I needed to be asleep like an hour and a half ago. But instead I stay up. Yeah. I'll be right back. I need to go place my tea on my tea shelf. Which is I gotta put this away, but I just was too lazy to go put it away. If we ever want more story times, we know I have a whole entire thing. I have a story that's based off of Carl's story from the Dream SMP. More specifically, I watched a recap video of Carl's story, and there was a specific line that fucking killed me. So I built a whole story around time travel and it's called The Time Traveler's Log, and it's gonna have that line, and it's gonna fucking kill me when I have to write the line, because I've already cried at so many of the deaths and partings so far. Cause dude, I had to kill so many of my favorite characters. Literally first chapter, 3 of the most goofy OCs could not sleep after making them. Stayed up all night. Had to kill them. They were destined to die. That is the disappointing part. Like, from the start, I was like, okay, there's these 3 characters, they're going to end up dying. Then I got attached, specifically to Sammy. I have an AI bot of him. He's just a goofy little gay guy. When I was first getting into character AI, or sacking, because it was like my second time around. No, it was my first getting into character AI. I made a bot for Sammy, and I had a whole entire chat about just being LGBTQ with him. Because he's a trans mask gay guy, and he's the most sweet, innocent man ever. Character AI is like my favorite thing. That's how I put together Lola. Fair. I kind of just like look through the bots that are suggested to me, and I'm like, oh, I could do something with this one. So I harass said bot with my insane storylines. Like for the Magnus Archives, there's been a lot of Magnus Archives characters. I've done multiple stories where I just like arrive. I'm just like a complete like I'm a teenage avatar. I love doing stories as Toby, because the whole thing that Toby is, he asked for his skin to be removed so it could be wood. So he'll go up to like a random like character, and they'll be like, so wait, you asked to have your skin cut off and turned to wood? And he's just like, yeah, what about it? And let me get this straight. Your mammy is Nicola Orsanov, and your father is Elias Bouchard. Well, I'm gonna try to stream as long as I can. This is a 4-hour stream. Dude, where were we at the beginning of the stream? What was I doing? I was drawing. Yes, that's my new record. Hold on. If I just like, I'm gonna like just. Yes, that's my new record. I'm just gonna. We were actually crying. If you skip around, you can just see like there's the crystal section, me reading, me showing you crystals, more reading. Jeez, I read for way too long. The door. Me and my sister. Jeez. Dude, it's 11 at night. I'm going till 12. Crying Crystal's door, Pika. My crying reading. Dude, reading's so fun though. Reading for y'all is an emotional mess. Blazes at You means a lot to me, and
It's just best I separate the character from the actual person. Yeah. Because like I mean, like after a while, it kind of like the Wilbur character of the story kind of grew into his own like person instead of everything else. Dude, I have so many stories. Again, if we ever just want a reading session, I can just sit here and read. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Yeah. But at the same time, I can't. Oh, Wake Up. I had a whole entire story set in Minecraft. That was. Hi, it's like midnight. It's almost midnight here. I have a whole science story that was like, it was me and my friends, and we wake up and in Minecraft. Jealous. Dude, it's almost midnight, and I just had to stay up to finish Blazes AU. Oh no. See, so Firefox, you know how I told you about the AU? Here's one of the writings for the AU. The doc is called, I swear this isn't anything sussy. Oh my god. It's from the AU, the one I told you about Jack and Felix and me and Dally and Johnny earlier. The weird one. Yeah. No, I was doing edits while I was writing it, so I might just like I might redo the thing. But yeah, there's 63 pages to that. I think there's more to the Bird Boys though. Which is my most recent novel. Or novella, sorry. Wait, hold on, let's check the word count. 15,000. I think that's 80,000. Oh, it's not even a novella. Okay. Wait, can you? Oh my god! Wait, are you guys on editor for that? Oh no! But that one has 15,000 words. Blazes AU only has like 14,000. Oh, you have a copy. Okay. Firefox version. Yeah. So Blazes AU has just about 14,000 words, whereas my most recent, and it's much better written, has over 15,000. 15,493 words, and 70 pages. Yeah, that one took me forever, but yeah, it's okay. I've been streaming literally all day, and I might just do that tomorrow. The literal last line is of the Bird Boys is the end. So there it goes. Like Vincent giggled. So what? So we got our impossible happy ending. Blaze placed down Orion. Blaze placed Orion down before pulling everyone into a hug. And the brothers and their very gay husbands lived happily ever after. The end. That's the ending of that story, which I think is the most beautiful way to end a story. Oh, so that's for a different story of mine. Ryan is my I guess fiance, because he proposed. Huh? I'm listening. That sucks. Yes. Oh my gosh. No problem. I like being there for people. I like being there for people. Don't worry. I will always be the comfort streamer. If you ever need help, I'll light up some incense from Five Below. You also have got the schlocky stuff. I don't know what that means actually. I've got the really shitty incense. I'll throw some crystals out, and we'll just let the placebo effect affect us. I'm gonna put my laptop in my backpack. Okay. Oh, that sucks. I have a half day, thankfully, and I'm gonna be spending like 2 of the periods watching part of a musical. So I'm a guy. Trans mask. Oh, I need to put up my clothes for tomorrow. Hey guys, you're gonna help me choose my clothes. Should I go for a skirt, or should I go for just like a jeans? Because I have my mini skirts. I have like this kind of skirt, which is really nice, but yeah, I've got guitar tomorrow. I could also just go complete mushroom mode because I have a mushroom skirt. I could go like 863 mode, cottage core. Pretty much any style you can think of, I can go for. I can do a full mushroom outfit. Hold on, let me grab out this skirt. That's not that. Okay. I got it from Hot Topic last year for my birthday. Bye! By the way, you can just type /P. It means platonic. I think I'm just gonna put together my outfit real quick on stream and then leave because I've gotta go to sleep. Bye guys, I am so tired.